All right. So, welcome. So we're currently vibe coding the web page yet again. Yeah, just trying to work on it and get it ready. Right now, I'm setting up a tool to run tasks, like I guess with a bit more control. So before I've run tasks on the Codex sort of UI that it has in their web page, but they also expose a CLI that you can use to basically do the same thing. And right now I'm using Codex to also build a a Codex task runner and so that I can create tasks here and run them as well, and check their status, and maybe even like in the long run I want to be able to connect them to a sort of project board that I will have, so I can easily create a task in the project board, move it to in progress that will automatically create a Codex task that will try to run it and stuff. So but right now I want to start with this so I can run this locally here, because I did try to make a sort of integration between Codex and my web page, but the problem there was that basically you had to make some special integration thing endpoint at the web page, and that was opening up like vulnerabilities and stuff, so I didn't want to do that. As well as, well, the other problem was that you had to run Codex or ChatGPT or whatever in a developer mode, which like disabled some stuff and stuff, so I didn't want to do that. So anyway, if I do it this way, I will use the CLI to run tasks. I don't have to go through the API. I can just use the CLI and keep track of my tasks doing this, because I do like to have like the UI. I think the UI is you get a better sense of what's happening than reading the terminal text that Codex produces, I feel. But anyway, so I want to create this. So, but there is some issue. So this is basically all Codex generated here, and well, the idea is that we have this server and that runs locally, and we have this Codex task dashboard where you can create new tasks, and you can also see the current task. So here I have a current task, for example, autofill Codex task label. This is the label of the task. Here's the status and the description here, and then you can go in and look at details, but this is broken right now, so it couldn't really get this working properly. So which is surprising to me, because I'm looking at the logic right now, and it's pretty simple, but I'm trying to figure out why we get a 404 here. So the thing is, if you look at here, we go to task, and then we have an ID in the query parameter, and then the UI or the front end code actually it sends an API, a get to this /API/tasks/ID here, and that is then picked up over here. So we're looking at if the path name starts with this, which it should be doing, and then it's splitting. So this is all Codex generated here, so it's splitting the segments into like splits for on the slash here, and removing any sort of empty things that you might get in the start here. You might get an empty split here, and then it's counting like API is like the segment 0, task segment 1, and then the ID is presumably it's segment 2, and then segment 3 is like an optional action, and then it's checking, okay, But the error that we get is down here, so we actually get this error here. So basically it's saying that, or I mean this error not found. So basically it's saying that we didn't start, it didn't get in here. Now what I want to do is I want to go up here and I want to say, I just want to log out the method and the URL. And I guess also, like, AI is doing this weird thing where it takes the URL and then it creates a new URL. Like it has done this in every server that I created so far. I'm not sure if it's looking at the pattern of the previous servers and just repeating that. But it basically, it creates a new URL based on this. And then it's like you're also providing like http:// whatever the host here. So I want to check what that is as well. So let's do 2 lines. And I guess I'll just do string, whoops, that one. And yeah, so let's see what that does. That should restart it. Okay. And yeah, so now we should basically have gotten some logs there. If I refresh, no. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? It's probably in. Where was that? Server logs. Oh, sorry, I need to disable this here. There we go. Server logs. Task. So let's do like tail f. Well, it. All right, so we have this. This is the URL. So this is the URL, I believe, yeah. And then we it is like adding on the host, which we don't really care about. But yeah, that seems to be good. Okay, and then we do this one, and it's just doing this. So I'm not sure. Okay, so let's do another thing then. Let's do the path name, because yeah, that's the thing that's it's looking at. Oops, let's just do let's do this, and then yeah, it's the same. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't like go in there. So that's not the issue. So we should be getting all the way down here, and then it's like, no, it doesn't start with this. Am I blind, or what's going on? API tasks, because this is all like, I haven't touched this. This is like codex generated, so it's not like, well, I guess it can make mistakes, obviously, but it's not like I went in here and typed this. I mean, what if I say starts with to make sure this is the same. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hang on. Did I remove the other one? Yes. Okay, let's actually keep those. Well, actually, I want the whole thing, so path name, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, yeah, so this one does say true, which is good. Okay, so it should have gone in here. So basically what it's saying is going in here, but then nothing matches, so it goes back out, probably. No, it should return at that point. Oh wait, that's run. Cancel. Yeah, so if it doesn't match anything, it just fallbacks down here. So we should get in here. We should only have 2 segments because yeah, we're splitting. We have like API, tasks, and ID, so they should only have 2 segments, right? So we should be getting. So basically, also this is populated because we're not going in here. So it just find a task. The method is get. I'm just gonna double check. Yes. Length is 2. That should be true. No, it should be 3 here. Why does it say 2? Okay, that's I think that's where the issue is actually. Here we go. Okay, now it's populated. Okay, cool. Okay, so now the issue is that it doesn't run it. Let's see what's. So let's do some manual coding for a change, maybe. I don't know. Because we can start, you know, Codex to. We can say tell Codex to run a task, and then also like we can in parallel we can also like do some investigation ourselves. So maybe well, if you look at this task, like I want to have this because if I go in here and I create a task, like this is not how the UI looks in the OpenAI version. Basically you only have task description, and you can type /plan if you want to like have a suggestion, a list of tasks that are suggested to you. But basically you only have like task description. I'm not sure why it added things like this. You could say like command and you have like npm arguments. I'm not sure what it was thinking about here. A note, like I don't know why it did it like this, because I basically told it to run the exact command that it should run. So I'm gonna tell it, well, let's investigate if it actually runs Codex at all here. Well, there's no Codex exec. Is there any exec? I don't see anything. So, okay, so there is, I believe, yeah, there's a spawn. So this guy here, let's see. So we have run task. I'm not sure if it connected the thing that, okay, well, I should run at codex task. Maybe it's thinking like just generic commands or something. I don't know. So here's a command, and we have a bunch of stuff. We're spawning, so it apparently thinks that it's always gonna be npm here. So this is a good use for codex actually, because I can go and I can do this. I can open up a terminal and I can tell codex to change the local codex server to not run an npm command when a task is made. Instead, it should run codex exec task description. Yeah, sure. Alright, so it's gonna go ahead and yeah, you can see it's like doing stuff there. And then in the meantime, I can actually I should have created that in a new tab. Let's do it like this. What did I want to do? So well, let's just go to the website. Okay. Now, ultimately, it would be nice if I could be able to go here and basically. Oh, what's happening now? Okay, there is some bug going on here. Yeah, but anyway, the idea is that I would go in here and can I go to any other project? No. And well, it's kind of hard to talk about it without showing here, but basically each project has its own sort of task board, and I can it would be nice if I could have this as my sort of project task board for the homepage, and then I could add tasks and stuff in this board. I mean, I know there's like, you know, free tools out there that you could probably already connect to. Maybe not actually, but there are free tools that you can, you know, create tasks and stuff. But it's not really, you know, that big of a deal, and it was really quick to just generate my own project board and the infrastructure around that with using AI. So that's kind of why what I'm testing out here, like how, because these things are like in principle. Like things like adding, you know, a task board is not really that big of a deal. It is kind of large if you consider doing it manually, and if you want to have like a robust system and stuff, then it's like, then it can be as large as you want. But just creating something for myself that I'm using here is like, and yeah, just tell AI to do it, and it takes like 10 minutes for it to come up with something. So I mean, given that you have to sort of work with it and fix a couple of things, but it's like it's just so fast to get started and get a launching point that you can stand on and continue working on, and just fix the small things. Granted, that could also take like a long time, but yeah, and it's churning away here. So ultimately what I'm doing here is like I'm trying to improve my workflow so that I can easily look at the different tasks that Codex is doing. I can run it locally. I can see what the progress is. I can maybe even build in like notifications, because that's something that Codex doesn't have right now. It's like whenever a task is done, you have to basically go in and refresh and see what's happening every time. If you run it locally like this with a terminal command, then you can, get a notification whenever it is done instead. So that's also very good, because then you don't have to go in and just check every time like that. So yeah. Okay, maybe we should also launch a task for that actually. So what I could do is I could go in here. Oh wait, maybe this is the same issue that we have here. Oh yeah, it is probably. So I have this, well, this server is not running here, but I have this error. It's basically the problem. Also, the generic problem is that the AI is like using old syntax and new syntax for Svelte. It's like mixing them all the time. So I have to sort of change that every time. But then I can actually go into agents.md here. And maybe, yeah, Svelte define. We even have like a specific section for this, to say that don't use export let and $ code label syntax. Use props, use the runes basically here, and derive by when passing a function. Very important, because otherwise it would lead to weird bugs. Also, I want to add like what did I think about? So basically, yeah, it's the basic, yeah, the slots thing. So I can create a new task here. So update agents.md to say that we should not use legacy Svelte slots feature. We should use the current implementation, which is, I guess it's called like snippets or what is it called? Let's see. Whoops. Remove this one. There we go. Snippet. Yes. We should use this hashtag snippet instead. Alright. And it's gonna work on that. Okay, here we go. So this one is now done. It says that it has updated the Codex task runs and commands now emit and requested. I'm not seeing a task or question yet. Message instead of launching npm. Okay. Adds a platform aware call fallback command definition that prints the fixed message. Swaps the runner to use that fallback. Okay. It's talking about fallbacks, and that is like a usual, like, I don't know, trick that the codex, when it doesn't really understand what it's supposed to do, it's like, okay, I should implement some sort of fallback. Is that what you want? No, that's not what I wanted to do. It's like it always does this. It's always like it doesn't understand what to do. So it's like, oh, did you want a fallback? But okay, swaps the runner to use that fallback commands, keeps existing current working directory environment overrides and yeah, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's just see if we can make this work. Locally, or I mean, oh, here we go. This is done already. Let's see what it says here. So it added something here. This one. So replace legacy slot syntax with the current snippet pattern. Do not use the old slot feature. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, let's go here and run task. So basically, something happened here. Yes, it removed the sort of npm's thing. It added this fallback command for some godforsaken reason, and it's like, yeah, there's like a fallback. We need a fallback. So this is like command display. Okay, so that's like what's here. The spawn here takes command executable arguments. Why is it's like always using the fallback as well? This is so weird. Okay, well, so let's see what this is doing. So it's looking at the platform. If we're Windows 32, it tries to say PowerShell. So it's like, yeah, it's saying like, it's trying to do things with these shells, which we don't need either. I don't think. No. So what we want to do is, well, this is only going to run on Linux anyway, so this is going to be like, well, the command, okay. Let's just make command. This is like task description. And this is just gonna be like codex exec. Well, actually, no, this is how they want it to be, like executable codex args exec, and then it's basically the task description. So yeah, that's it. Fallback command message. Okay, sure. Well, I guess it's not really used. Right. So well, okay. Let's keep it around, I guess. Okay. Now this one is gonna be command equals make command. We have well, we need a task, run task, definition, type command. So it's like we don't like the type. We don't actually need a type either. At first I thought it was like, oh, so you have like if it's gonna be a plan or not. But actually the type is in this what the AI thought it would be is like, oh, either you want to run a command or you just want a note. If you have a note, then you don't run a command. If you have a command, then you run some sort of npm command. But that's not at all what I wanted to do. So basically, well, I won't care about this for now. Okay, well, what about definition? What is that expected? So description, yeah. So we need like definition.description, I guess. So this is gonna be definition description. Hey yo, abbreviated. How's it going? Yeah, I'm working on a local tool that I'm gonna run to run codex tasks through the CLI instead of the using like the online web UI. So I'm making my own web UI, you could say. Alright, now this is the commands instead. Alright. Thank you. How's it going? Are you working or? Also, I thought about like because this is gonna spawn a process, so I thought about saving the process ID in the database so that even if the server goes down, you can still spin it up and it could still like reconnect to the process maybe. But I'm thinking like if the server goes down, then the task is also like it's gonna be stopped right now. Yeah, normal work. Okay, realized I don't have right access to a repo. Probably go to a cafe and get some coffee while if that's a typical workspace issue. We're also like right now dealing with licenses and stuff because we're trying to get more AI tools into the workplace or into the workflow. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think about next. Like the next step would be to how do you like reconnect to the process? Can you actually get, because then you're not the parent anymore. Can you become the parent and get like the streams? I mean, the best thing would be to be able to get all the logs. Like if you get disconnected, the logs need to be saved anyway somewhere. Well, I guess you could just redirect them to some file somewhere. Maybe like process ID can be like the log name, so you can sort of from the process ID you can basically calculate the log name maybe. I was just thinking like if you would just I mean, yeah, there you can send. There is something. I've not used it myself, but there is some way of like sending messages between processes. I'm not sure actually. I've never really done that a whole lot, but like without sockets, like it was like I don't know. I might be dreaming as well. I might be thinking about something else, but yeah, I mean sockets would maybe work, but then I would need to create sort of like a mini program for that, and that would be I would have to sort of each server, it would have to be some sort of random port because you could potentially have multiple of those. Yeah, so it's gonna be. I'm just thinking like I was just thinking like, okay, yeah, probably you could do that, but for starters, I'm just gonna let the task die. If the server goes down, it's gonna just die there. It's not gonna be like detached from, yeah. Let's see. What did I think about? So basically, yeah, so now the command is there and it's starting it here somewhere down here, yes, and here's the child, and then this task is like in memory persisted, so that's happening there. We have a data thing, listener, standard out, standard error. We have error, listener, we have close. Okay. So, well, now I need to update the front end. Let's see. Okay, well. Cool, so. No. So basically. Where's the task? So there's my command. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this, I think. Toggle command fields. Change. npm arguments. No, we don't even need this. Yeah, it is always gonna be command, so I will do this. We also do the IPCs fine, so I'm sure you'll remember how. Okay. But if they are separate processes at the oldest level that aren't met many ways. Yes, they become disconnected basically. You have first you have a parent and child, but then if the parent dies, well, I mean, also we make a choice if we want to detach the child from the parent first, so the child doesn't die when the parent dies, and then but you still have to, yeah, I don't know, whatever. I'm not gonna solve the issue right now anyway. Okay, so there's that. Command fields is not a thing. Type field, wait, or is the wait, this is not a thing. Type is command, yes. Command arguments, so that's not what we're gonna have. We don't have this. Environment we don't really have either. Command is I guess we'll just do this. Okay, we'll see if, oh my God, if that works. All right. let's go back. Where am I? Here. Why did the auto switch stop working all of a sudden? Oh. Okay, sure, whatever. All right, now let's restart. Okay. Okay, now we have run task here as well. If we apparently. All right. All right. Have a good one. See ya. What happens now? Task is not executable. What? Bad request. Okay. Is not equal to command. Let's get rid of this. Hydrate command. What the hell? What is going on here? Oh, we have a JSON. Arguments. Is it like the main thing here is, I guess, the record? Well, that's just an object though. I guess it's like validating or something. Hydrate is a peculiar choice of words. Because it's not really hydrating like a front end. I don't think. No. Okay, well anyway. So now if we do this and go back, run. It's not an executable. It's not executable. Oh yeah, another thing I want to say. Type is gonna be command. There we go. All right. There we go. Now it's doing something, maybe. I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, it's actually running the thing now. Awesome. It even has, like, colors. I guess it's maybe for, like... yeah, it's probably just standard. Like, it yeah, here it says log. Starting command. How can I see? Message. Yeah, stream standard error. Okay. So that is probably is like showing it red if it's standard error or something like that. All right. Cool. Now we can tell AI to basically improve this. Is it done or no? So okay, auto scroll. Yeah, it's auto scroll doesn't work. But I do have like a similar log like a thing in the publish command server here that works a little bit better because like it auto scrolls to the bottom if there's like new things, and it also so you also see that like the latest logs. It also, you know, cuts off here so you don't have to scroll the whole page. And it also, like, if you scroll up a little bit to see something, then it's not gonna, it's disabling the auto scroll, which is resumed if you scroll to the bottom. So yeah, I would like that behavior there as well. And that was actually pretty easy to add. I just told it basically to do that, and it did it. So very good. Now let's see here. It's still running, and yeah, it seems to be still doing stuff. Yeah, it's reading some code, and let's see if this works. If we get the because it should send maybe, I guess, an event that says that it's done or something like that. Let's actually let's check the code here. So we do have like events. Touch, heartbeat, broadcast, snapshot, log, task update, status. Yeah, I think this is like when you start it. Task state, create, yeah. So we're broadcasting the update, the status update. And this is when it's running. Here we have on error. And this should be on when it's done. Okay, so we should get that when it's done. Could take like, I don't know. Most tasks take from like a couple of minutes to 10 to 15 minutes. There's been like 1 or 2 tasks that have taken like, I don't know, a half an hour or something like that. So we'll see when it's done, I guess. But now it's nice because we can see here, we can see we have a task. We can create another task if we want. We can look at the we can see that it's running here. You know, we can it gets like a snapshot. Like if you refresh here, it gets a snapshot here. This is all like Codex generated. So I am actually impressed by how actually like good it is. Like I mean, there are some you know, small issues, like the one that we have with it had the wrong number in a place, and I had to change the number, and that was a hard bug to just solve right away, but and required some detective work. But I did try to tell Codex like, this is the problem, please solve it, and it couldn't solve it, so I had to go in myself and solve it. And it was like the number of segments it assumed wrong. So there's something, but I mean, it's just one mistake, and usually it gets a lot of things very correct. So the logic, I'm mostly impressed with how it actually manages to to get the logic working. Okay, here we can see searching. Okay, I think it's still running because it's, I think it says exited, but I think it's like, it should be this one, right? What is it doing here? Searching for codecs exec in logs. Why is it doing that? Yeah, okay, I don't know what it's doing. It's doing its thing. Command usage in logs. Wait, what's happening here? Is there's like IO errors? Oh no. Don't tell me. Hang on. No. I have a lot of space. I had a problem before where when it started to say there's like an IO error. I mean, it could be WSL messing things up. But I did have a problem before where I had like when I was out of space on the disk, and it would throw these random IO errors and nothing would work. But it shouldn't be a problem now. Okay, so now it's still doing things. Okay, I was a little bit worried there for a second. Yeah, and then you can basically say, okay, well, we have autofill. I'm not sure if well, I could start another task. It's just that it does sort of, you know, it is gonna be doing stuff in the same server, so that's what I don't really maybe want. I'm not sure how it will be if it's gonna sort of conflict, if it's editing the same file at the same time or something. I don't know. That's gonna be maybe some issues there. Sometimes you can run several tasks if they can run in parallel, but if this is like one task that is probably gonna affect both files here, and I don't want to start another task that's also gonna modify stuff, because then, well, I would have to basically clone another version and start a task there maybe. But that's not really supported by this tool here, so maybe maybe I could actually do that. Although that would be a little bit different workflow though, because I will not be working in the working directory at the same time, I guess. It's running longer than I thought it would be. I started 23. Wait. Yeah, okay, so that's 10 minutes. I think. Yes. Okay, well, let's go. Let's actually try and solve this issue with on the actual homepage here. So we'll go to actually, let's not do this. Okay, here's the projects. I try to go in here there's a issue with slots. Now, this is like an issue with Svelte. Well, it's not an issue with Svelte, but it's an issue that AI has, like the AI generated code in Svelte here. So if you go to the crook here, what's gonna be here? So this is trying to say rune slots or something. I don't know. This doesn't exist. This is not a thing in Svelte. So this is basically AI hallucinating some code that doesn't really work. So, let's see. So, or maybe like it was the old version or something. I don't know. But we go to project to do lane view. And yeah, it's down here. So basically we don't have this. So how it worked before is basically you have like a slot of actions, like slot called actions, and then you call like @render actions. But now it's like you have a scoped snippet instead. So we're kind of assuming that we should have an actions snippet in the scope. But I'm not sure if we can, how we can do it, like how we can check if we have one or not. So I'm gonna try and see if we can find that. So basically now you're using they're using like snippets instead. So you define a snippet, and I guess this is like the snippet here. Now I guess like in this scope the snippet is gonna exist, right? Snippets declared at the top level of a Svelte file can be exported. Okay. Now I did see somewhere snippets and slots. Okay. Well, I basically want to know how to convert from slots to snippets, because we have slots now, so I just want to convert it basically. Okay, so children is a snippet. Ah, okay. So yes, you can pass snippet as props. But how do you pass the, like, what is the type? Okay, here we go. Snippet. Oh, okay. So let's just, okay. I guess the answer was there all along. So actually, yeah, so we need like a snippet here. I don't know if it's like a, if you have to say type here. So we want to have actions, which is a snippet. Yeah. And then if we have that, we want to render it. I wonder if you can pass props to it. Yeah, here, well, Annie is kind of bad though. Row snippet. Okay, so you can pass props. Do you have to have them like that? I guess that's, so actions have a row or a to-do, which is what? I guess it's this one, collection to-dos. Okay. Okay, it's this one. To-dos. Project to do, maybe. Project to do. But then it's probably like this then. Props. Header row. I wish they would show a example of rendering with the props. They don't show like rendering with like passing props to the snippet. Well, I'm gonna assume that it's just a function with the arguments in there. Okay. So I'm gonna assume this works. So I'm just gonna go back here and here. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Cool. Okay. And great. So we solved that. In the meantime, the codex, now you can see it's a success. Woohoo! Great. So you can go down here and now you can see the result here. It's like a summary. And I think what I want to do is like the next step is I want to take this summary and I want to, you know, we want to format it and present it sort of like Codex, the official Codex UI is doing right now. And yeah, we want to do the things with the logs and stuff. Basically, also there's like, you know, sections here, like, you know, thinking, doing this. So these markers you can also use to sort of have the same kind of, I guess, UI feedback that you get also in the official sort of feedback thing. So I'm not sure if I probably have to define this, since when I was asking it to do Codex stuff, it just didn't know what to do. So because it's probably like it doesn't really know what I'm trying to ask for, because it's so new, I guess. And yeah, so I think I have to do this myself, unfortunately. No. it might be like a cool thing, like you just say that, okay, what is the current sort of action that the AI is doing, and then you can, so here's like execution, it's executing this. So basically you can just look at the logs and see, okay, look for these markers, and the latest one is the current sort of marker that's happening. But yeah, so cool. So that is now done. So let's see, let's restart this server. Whoops, I'll just dispose that one, and I will restart. I'll have to look at the logs. Okay, it removed the task. So it removed the task label. I'm not sure why it keeps like the ID here. Let's go to this one. So what is this task ID? Like, why do we even have this? task type. This. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Expected failure. What is that? expected failure. What are we doing with that? I don't think it doesn't look like we're actually doing anything with that. I guess maybe it's like meant to sort of change. Yeah, here sets the status. Okay, so if there's an error and we expected it to fail, then we change the status to but we expected it. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna have that as a thing here. Oh, I really have to fix this tooling here for my editor here. Okay, so expected failure. I'm just gonna remove this. Let's just say false. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, and notes. Yeah. Another thing that it just added randomly. Notes. Wait, so notes is like a array. Let's just do this. I'll remove this later when notes. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's looking more like the OpenAI UI here. Okay. Success, yes. Very good, very good. Okay, so I'm gonna say, so this is interesting now because I'm not sure what it did with the auto like auto label population thing. So let's just read the results here. Oh, interesting. This is now down here. Okay, well, whatever. Because I thought it was up here first, but let's read this. Remove the manual label field from dashboard form and now derive a label from the Codex exec description before posting new tasks. The payload before posting new tasks. Okay. The payload also includes the correct exec description command arg, so server-side validation succeeds. Okay. There was apparently some issues there. Updated task normalization to backfill empty labels for command tasks by parsing Codex exec. Wait. Updated task normalization to backfill empty labels for command task by parsing Codex exec arguments, preferring label title. Otherwise, the first non-empty line of the description and trimming to 80 characters. Huh. Well, let's see what the output is here, because it just says starting command, Codex exec remove task label input. No, this is, I think this is just a server outputting this. Oh, research preview. Interesting. OpenAI Codex, blah, 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 blah. Remove task label input from Codex. Yeah, I think this is just a straight up description that I'm using here. Maybe Codex is using some other service to actually, because Codex, when you use the AUI in the official web page, it generates some sort of titles. That's what I was trying to get here. Maybe it skips it when you're calling it like this. I don't know. Let's check something here. No. Review is interesting as well. That doesn't exist in the UI. Okay. Yeah, so maybe that doesn't really work though. Well, I guess we can just try it and see. So what now? Yeah, so basically I want to tell it to do the things that we're talking about here. Like, first of all, the logging needs to improve, like the logging here. I want to change so that the logging is basically, like you can see here, like we have a container that you can scroll. The container doesn't go beyond the page. It can scroll. When you scroll to the bottom, it activates auto scroll automatically. If you scroll up, it disables auto scroll. Also, this one has like almost full like terminal support, but we don't really need that here, I don't think. So let's tell it to do that. So implement in the Codex server UI. I'm gonna say in the task details page, make the log put the log in a container with scroll so that the container does not go outside the visible page. Automatically enable and disable auto scroll based on, and this might also fix the issue with auto scroll, because sometimes when you tell AI to sort of, you know that there's a, so before you tell the AI, you know that there's a bug somewhere, and if you tell it to sort of refactor things that are sort of adjacent to that bug, you know, it's like in the area, sometimes it would just fix the bug, because it's like, yeah, that's quite nice actually. So this might actually, because the auto scroll didn't seem to work before, so this might actually, you know, fix the auto scroll bug as well. Automatically enable and disable auto scroll based on if the how do you say it? If the scroll is currently at the bottom, it should be on if the scroll is at the bottom. Otherwise off. Okay, let's start there. Cool. Yeah, I guess this is fine. We don't really need a label, I guess. This is fine. I guess maybe we can sort of change the label. It would be cool if we could actually change the label, maybe. Oh, it's not automatically running the task. Also, this one is already ran, so I don't want to run it again. Okay, well, let's run it. Yeah, and it's going and doing that. Let's fix this. Let's so in the meantime, you can edit things. But maybe I'm not sure how good that is gonna be, because as I talked about before, like if you have like conflicts, like if you change things during, like it's running it, for example, if it's running a command where it's like it reads a file, and then it's like, okay, when it actually does edits to a file, I'm not sure exactly how it does it, but I guess it's running some command. It's targeting some line and column or something. And then so there might be some mismatch if you go ahead and change something in the file at the same time. Then there might be some conflict there. Okay. Yeah, so let's just let that run there. Now, what else? I mean, I can... Whoa. What happened here? Also, this has not been fixed. Let's just fix this now. Project... something. Actually, I want to see, like, what is... Do I have anything that I haven't... No. Okay. So yeah, this is like the latest and greatest. It's interesting also, like I told it to fix the styling of this section here, and it basically made up its own styling. Instead of using this that it should, it just made its own styling. So sometimes it just does not exactly what you want it to do. Okay, well, and then it also messed things up as well. This button wasn't this big before. This bug still exists, which was the actual bug that I wanted to fix. So yeah, sometimes it you have to fix the things that, like, sometimes it takes longer to actually use AI than not. Okay, well, also, what the hell is happening? Okay, yeah, I think that's the, like, auto... Yeah, the server's not running, I don't think. No. There we go. Let's just refresh here. Okay. So, yeah, it's like pre-fetching, I think. Hang on. Now it's like this. Now this is different. Now this is like a different style all of a sudden. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I do want to fix this scrolling issue. I have no idea how it managed to actually do this. It's like there's some invisible scroll thing going on here. There's probably like a container here. Yeah. So it's like here. Do you have like overflow somewhere? Oh shit, I'm not... It didn't switch the view. Okay, well, okay, I guess I'll show it again here. So here's like, you go to, this is like a project details page. And then this, now it changed the styling again. Okay, I have no idea what's going on there. So here's like the project tasks. There's a bug where okay, I don't know why. Is it keeps doing that? Maybe it's because Vite Vite is like detecting changes, but it shouldn't be changes to. I don't know. Okay, well that's gonna be annoying. Anyway, there seems to be some sort of, I don't know what the AI did here. Oh my god. There seems to be some sort of let's just disable. Can I disable like auto? Yeah, I'll add this one. So actually, yeah, Vite disable hot reload or live reload or whatever it's called. Server HTML forms. I would like to get the actual thing. Yeah, let's just disable this. It doesn't seem to be. I can press F5. That's not a huge deal. As long as the rendering is fast, which is like very most important thing. Wait, no, server. Alright, let's see if that solves the issue. Why is it like reloading? Okay. Anyway, you can see here. Let's try this again. Now HMR should be disabled. Maybe like live reloading is still active though. I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, let's see what's happening here, because this is like, I told AI to try to fix this. Instead, it made this button super large. I guess it's like it tried to fix this grid layout or something instead. But where is the scrolling part here? Can you have like, can you define it in the grid layout, like some of the thing is scrollable and one is not? I don't know. This has display grid. Is it something else? It's like, this is super weird, because it's like I'm scrolling up here, I'm not even in here, and it's like going up like this. I have no idea what is happening here. How did it manage to do this? Is it this one? Yeah, I've never seen this effect. Why would this be the way it works? Like, yeah, I don't understand how. Is it something to do with like the position relative? Probably because of these, yeah. The buttons here are absolute, so this is relative, okay? And then we have this guy who doesn't really have much going on. Why can't I cross these out? User agent. Position sticky. Is it because this is sticky here? Why is it sticky? Is it because... No. Let's remove that. Okay. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay, so this should not have position sticky. That is the whatever. This is panel. And this one. Oops. Okay, there we go. Finally. I think the idea was that, okay, if you have like a lot of tasks and you scroll down, you should be able to sort of see something here. Anyway, let's fix this one as well. I'll look at the progress here. Oh, it's done. Cool. So let's look at the... So this was... Yeah, this was the log thing. So it changed some stuff. Great. Next steps. Investigate, resolve, pricks. Let's restart the server. Okay. There we go. Except you still have to scroll down a little bit here, but whatever. Okay, now it's in a container. Very cool. I like how it's like, yeah, we got this auto scroll feature, and currently it's off, and now you can scroll to bottom to make it on. This should just be. I like it how proud it seems to be of this auto scroll feature here. Let's just remove that label there. Yeah, it feels a bit mean, but I have to do it. And I mean, this kind of nice, the scroll to bottom, so you can like continue. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I would just, you know, press here and press end, or I don't know. No, let's just remove these two. Okay, scroll to bottom. Yeah, let's remove that. There we go. Oops. Actually, what did this have like a on click here? Okay, scroll to bottom. So let's search for this. Okay, so that was that. We want to keep this function though, but we don't need this. And this, we don't need you. Okay. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I really like this thing. Okay. I want to remove this run task. If the task is done, we don't want to run the task. We should just, yeah. And this is also nice because I can define, because oftentimes it would be nice to have some sort of context. Like you always have to sort of pass in the context here, like in the codex server, blah blah blah. You know, it would be nice if you could like now I have the option to sort of create my own sort of context. Like instead of having to sort of copy and paste, like maybe you have some standard text or whatever. You can basically create, I guess, snippets or something to tell the codex what you want, and you don't have to sort of pass on the context every time. So if I want to change something in the codex server thing here, the codex task server here, I can sort of always include this context or other stuff if I want that is specific to this project or this tool here. So that could be cool if we could have like maybe a drop down or a list of those things. I think sort of like I think there was something in ChatGPT that did something similar. Like there was some kind of tool that you could use to do the same kind of thing, where you basically just copy pasted some text before you put the prompt in. But yeah, okay, so remove run task button if the codex task is has status success. And run that. I don't know what I think about it not running immediately. I think I'd rather have it run immediately. And then you can just cancel it if you want. Also, there should be a cancel button here as well. Also, this should be a list. Yeah, there's a lot, and the description shouldn't be here. There's a lot of things. Let's see if the auto scroll works here. Yeah. Is it gonna add? Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. All right. Remove run. Okay. Okay, but I guess I can actually. Well, one good thing about that is that I could type out the tasks now that I want to have. So in the codex server UI, change the task list. Change the display of the tasks to show a list of rows also without the description. Also add the cancel button to the list view as well. Remove view details button and make the label clickable, or make the label a link to the task details instead. Yeah, that's enough. So I can create it and it shows up here. Now I can wait with that until this is done, and then I can start this one. Okay, well, it's shaping up a little bit here. And I don't have to program anything. Okay, there we go. It's done. Add a success state guard in render actions. Okay, well, whatever. What did we ask for? Remove the. Okay. Let's just restart the server. Refresh. Now the run task is gone. Cancel is also gone here. And the run task is gone for the, this is only the one left, so let's start that. So it did what I told it to do. Didn't have to do anything myself. Okay. Alright. So, what else can we do here? Well, yeah, I think, yeah, the thing is with the logs here, I want to have these, if you look at here, like this thing, it's thinking, and then there's some sort of label here. So I think I want to have this, I want to have it look for these markers, and I want to have some sort of current action label that is showing this thing here, that the current thing that it's currently doing there. So that would be kind of cool. So let me copy this. Actually, let's copy this, and we'll go back and we'll paste it in here, and I will say so in the codex server UI, in the when actually, hang on, if I refresh, I get the events. Does it actually? So now we don't get the logs here. We're not subscribing to the logs here, I don't think. But it would be nice. So I'm not sure how it will solve this. On this part, maybe the server could also check for markers and send events based on that. Because that's how I would think about this. Like, I would probably have that as an event that gets pushed maybe, and then that would be sort of displayed in the UI, because then you can subscribe to that specific event here, and then it could be here as well, like in both places. The same thing that we're doing with the status here. Actually, is that how we events? This is like the snapshot. Is this like including? It's not including logs, I wouldn't think. No, it's just yeah, basically like the headers of the tasks. Yeah, because we're sending it to all the tasks. Okay. Oops. Oh man. Okay, well, let's say this. In the Codex server UI, or the Codex server, add a new type of event called... I mean, we could either just tell it to sort of tell it to what we want, what the result will be, what we want the result to be, and we will let it sort of figure out how to get there. But sometimes you can also tell it, if you want to you know, hey, I know I want what kind of puzzle pieces I want for this to happen, so I will just tell you to first create the infrastructure for this and then adapt the front end to do it, because then it's also like super clear how it's gonna do it. And you know, if you have some sort of idea of what the architecture will be, or yeah, we're basically just extending the current architecture here. I think, yeah, that's just another way to do it here. In the Codex area, add a new type of and it also sort of exercises your your brain a little bit to think about how it would be implemented here, I guess. That's also some like philosophical, or maybe some issues that might arise from using too much programming AIs. Like, well, if you're not programming anymore, you'll probably get like rusty, or new programmers that only uses AI will never learn to actually like program themselves. So that's an interesting topic. Because I still think you would need programmers to actually go and fix issues that the AI can't fix, or until the AI is like super perfect. But I'm not sure if we're ever gonna get there. It's like it's a very interesting topic right now. In the Codex server, add a new type event called well, I don't need to name it. I can let the AI name it. So add a new type of event for showing the current status or the current action of the task, of the running task. So for example, when the log emits these lines, thinking what I am thinking about, we should read that as a marker for the action of thinking. The text inside the asterisks is the label of the action. Another action is exec bash lc. Well, let's look at that. Should have one somewhere. Oh, there's like file update as well. No. Yeah, thinking. Where's the exec? Okay, let's look a bit up here. Yeah, here. Yeah. So basically like this. This action is called exec and means that the task is executing a command, a shell command, or a command. The command is given on the next line. Okay, so that now is, you know, we're building like the infrastructure here. We can also include in the same task here. We can include that it should also adapt the UI to use these events both in the list view and the details view to show the current action. Or we could also just create this task and then create one or two tasks to fix that. I'm just gonna include it here because I think it usually does a pretty good job in tying things up when you do that. It doesn't seem too big of a task to do that. So I'm just gonna say now in the UI, listen to this event and display the current action for each task. It should be visible in both the task list view and the task details view page. Okay, so basically I think that this is a nice way to do it because you get the basic structure. Now getting the exact styling and stuff for how you want it to be, I feel like that's easier to do it yourself. But this way you can sort of get the infrastructure in there quite quickly, and yeah, and then get it there. So, and then fix like smaller things yourself there. All right, so now it's running that. I forgot to... No, it's not running that. It just created... Okay, so it hasn't started yet, so I'm just gonna go in here and restart real quick and refresh. Okay, here we go. Now we got this list view here. Cool. And now we can run this task. Why can't we run it if it's already running? Okay. Well, whatever. Hello, Medi. How's it going? Sure. That's fine. You're welcome. Are you a developer or what's going on? All right, so let's see here. I really don't like how I have to scroll down here, but I wish it could summarize this for me. Let's see here. This is just pasting the entire thing. This is also pasting the entire thing, I think. Yes. Now this is also interesting because I actually included this in the, so this shows up in the logs, but it's not an actual action that it's currently doing. So, but that's not gonna be super. That's not gonna be super what you call it, common. I was just checking if it summarizes it somewhere, but it doesn't. So that's just a feature of the OpenAI's UI thing. But it would be cool if you could. I mean, I could, you know, I'm running this. This basically runs without AI, or I mean, without like API. So because I'm running with a terminal task, and it's connecting to the, well, it's spawning a process, and when the process is done, this is done, and during the process we can check the logs here. So yeah, cool. What else do we want to do here? Well, I would like to be able to connect it to my project as well, like the project board. I'm just gonna think a little bit. I need to figure out how to do that though. Oh yeah, we can fix this issue. In the meantime, let's go to well, I guess we can do this. It's probably here then. First child span 2. Well, the first child is gonna be this guy. Yeah, I think I just remove this grid thing. There we go. Easy enough. Kind of a weird styling on these. Right, and then we also have this. Oh, this doesn't even work. Oh, we have the same issue here. Okay. Let's fix this as well then. So we got project to do lists view. Right, so we'll remove you. Put this as a snippet. That takes maybe something, yeah, to do. So that's also like a project to do. And we already have that. Okay, cool. All right. Oops. Internal. Actions. Right. So yeah, so we need to pass this in then. So let's search project to do list view. Yeah, so now you need actions. What is this? Okay, that's shorthand, I think. Where is that slot? I think it's fragment. No. Huh. Well, neither of these have the actual actions thing. Okay, well, let's look at the error message. I thought it would have to do something with that, but error when evaluating unexpected token. Oh. Oh, I see. There's a missing comma. There we go. Okay. Oops. Let's go here. Task. Okay, so now it works. Great. Cool. There should be a way to add tasks in here. Hey, Cash Wasabi, what's happening? Hey there, do you work on your game full time right now? No, I don't. Unfortunately. Sometimes I have some time. You know, I have some time over, so I can put some hours into the development. But yeah, it's a, and that's why I don't really have like a schedule for streaming or anything, because it's so variable, varying, that yeah, it all depends on how much there is to do in my work and stuff. But yeah, I just yeah, I wanted to create this. I wanted to see like I like some variation. So basically, also I wanted to see to create some sort of website so I can sort of show like if I ever gonna have a schedule, I can show it there, you know. And I'm using like vibe coding tools to well, basically AI tools to create the website right now. And also I'm planning on using this to have like a project board for the different projects that I'm gonna build. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, so this task is done. Or was this the task that already existed? This is also not shown in a chronological order. Not sure what order it comes in, but where is the thing? No, this one, yeah. Okay, extend the codex task so it tracks the current action for each running task, detects new log markers, and publishes a dedicated SSE event. So this SSE protocol, I have no idea. I think it's the codex is using it, like the actual codex, like for integrations and stuff. But I'm not sure if this is an actual SSE. I'm not connecting it to codex or anything. I'm just running the terminal, the CLI tool. But maybe this is actually like adhering to that protocol. I don't know. The serialized task state. Teach both codex tasks and dashboard pages. I like how it says teach, like you're teaching the website to do something. Or the program to do something. Teach both codex tasks, like it's children or something that is like teaching. Dashboard pages listed to consume an action event stored on each task and render a friendly action or display with the supplied metadata. Run prayer on the dashboard. Yeah. Okay, so let's restart that server and we'll see how that looks. Well, there's nothing here yet. Okay, let's do something else. I think there was a bug where the run task button was shown even like in the list view, even though it was running. So remove the run task button in the codex server UI. In the task list view, if the task is currently running, instead show a cancel button and yeah, okay, it's running. Let's see if this works. Do we get... No, wait, here's the events. Status. No. Okay. I'm not sure if it lied to me or if there's something else. Let's check out the server and look at... I'm gonna search for thinking. No, it didn't. Okay. Status. So did it actually do anything? We could go back. We could go to the thing and see. Run task button. Yeah. So wait. So you're saying that? Oh, I see. You're not actually. Okay, so this it interpreted this as a plan. That's interesting. Like, I wonder what, like, is it like So it didn't actually do anything. The game plan. Extend the server to track the current action for attacks. Well, it's kind of important exactly what they are, though. But I could just copy this and create a new task for for that. And also I have the information about the tasks here. Okay. Please implement this so it doesn't like interpret it as a like a plan. All right. Oh, it's done. Man, I wish it would sort this in a chronological okay, so sort the codex tasks in chronological order by when they were created. Is this how you spell it? I don't know. We are were created. I don't know when they were created. The newest should be at the top. All right. I'm gonna run that because that's probably faster. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like we're creating a tool that sort of creates itself or improves on itself. Well, you have to sort of spell out what you want it to do, but it's kind of cool that because now we can build on this to do more things. Okay. All right. Yeah, and as I said, it would be cool if I could then also link this view to my codex task, or maybe even, because the thing is, yeah, I have this project here. Well, it's a bug there, but I have this project here on the actual homepage, and it's like an internal project. And the good thing is that I have like a project board. I can track things there. The thing is that if I want to connect to this thing, I would have to basically, I mean, either I can create like a backdoor into the page that only is like accessible from here or something like that, or I have to sign in But I don't think I can do that from like localhost. That doesn't work. Or somehow create, like you could create the Codex server is running on the back on the server instead of local server, and then it would kind of sync to like I would have a local server running that would sync. I mean, that's no different from having like a backdoor in, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Okay, that's done. Let's restart. And yeah, now it's sorted in chronological order here. Cool. We'll run this one. It still doesn't. At least it shows the cancel button instead now. But it doesn't automatically update. I guess we can fix that easily ourselves. So it's basically when you click on run task, you start the task. This one should, okay, it says starting. So when is it, so we're fetching if there's an error, but there's no error. It's basically just changing it directly or immediately. Actions, append run button. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the action. Oh, okay. It's dynamically creating these ones. That's the first time I've seen it do this. Okay. Like, I wonder if it's good to... I wonder how good it understands HTMX. And something like, I don't know, Alpine or something. Instead of like raw JS. Well, I guess it works. The AI just, you know, does everything, and it's not really that big of a deal. But you do, yeah, do get some weird stuff with these reactive stuff happening. Right, I see. So we're basically, yeah, we're appending it into actions like you have a cancel button, a run button. The run button, is this referenced anywhere else? No. So basically, I mean, sure, it says starting. If there's no ID put onto this, so probably not happening somewhere else. I don't understand how it shows run task after, because that should only happen if there's an error. Oh, well, I guess, okay, yeah. So basically, if the task is created, right, render task, render, handle task update, we're doing render. Right, okay. So we're doing that, we're replacing children here. Okay, now it makes sense. But, so we don't take the status, current status into account, I think. If it's not success. If it's running, we have a cancel button. If it's not running, we do this. But then we click the button, it should set, it should set the text to starting. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like it doesn't update until I press F5. I'm a bit annoyed by this gap here. Also, this shouldn't be here either. Oh, it's like it's, oh, okay, that's weird. Run task. Well, we don't want this to be here if it's running. If it's running, if it's not running, and I will do like this. Alright. Oh shit, hopefully that didn't do anything. Let's actually undo that. Whoops. Yeah, you know what? I think it will be fine if it hasn't reconnecting. Yeah, I might have messed things up here. All right, it's a little bit, how you say, wait, now it's continuing. Okay, maybe it wasn't too bad. It just had a temporary hiccup there. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna refill my coffee. I'll be right back. still running here. All right. Well, maybe I did mess things up. All right, cool. Back to the task list. Maybe also maybe we should have like a section of the running tasks always show at the top or something. Definitely gonna have infinite loading or something when the task list is too large here or gets larger. Maybe we can start I was thinking of the context, but I don't know. It would also be cool like if I could run a local LLM to summarize the text automatically. But I don't have... Well, I have managed to be able to do that before. It should be possible, I think. It's just that I don't know. It feels like it just takes so much resources from the computer. How to deal with this? I mean, another thing that I could do is expose the database. I mean, I can open up I guess the database so that I can connect to it locally from here. But that seems very risky as well. How to do it? Yeah, I need to BRB. 1 second. Okay, it's not done yet. Okay. Well, I thought about something. Well, now it disappeared from my brain. Oh yeah, one thing that we might be able to do here that actually the current like OpenAI, at least I haven't found anything like it's notifications, like getting notified when a task is done, because that's nice. Because then you can sort of fire and forget, go and work on something else. You don't have to always go back here and check the status all the time, and then you get a notification, oh, it's done, okay, let's look at what you've done. That's a lot better, I would say. So I'm just gonna throw a dart out here, because I know it's possible to just add like a Windows type notification out. Maybe Linux has something for that. I have no idea, but I'm just gonna say that it should create, because I'm running in WSL, so it has to sort of wiggle itself out of that to, I guess, create a Windows notification somehow. So yeah, so what I want to do is I want to say like when a Codex task is done, send a Windows notification to the operating system. This server is going to be running on WSL in Linux. Well, on WSL yeah, I guess that's all the information we have to give it, I guess. And yeah, we'll see. Why is this like all the way down here? Okay, that is something as well. New tasks. I mean, okay. I can just fix that myself. Let's just go like create task. No, wait, this is Codex. Or add task. Payload. Okay, I was thinking like immediately I was thinking like this is an optimistic update that is just wrong. It appends it to the list instead of prepending it. But where is the thing? So we are doing something with the button, setting feedback, form data description. Payload. We're sending a thing. Okay, so there's an update. We're setting that task order. Okay, this is wrong then. Task order, I guess, is like the order of the task. So it shouldn't push it. It should prepend. It should like shift, I think, or unshift or shift. Is it unshift or is it shift? I always forget. Array shift. Is remove. So okay, so it's unshift, I think. Adds to the beginning, yeah. So is it done? No, it just Okay. This. Okay, so we might. So how long is this? Almost like a megabyte. I think like of pure logs here. So I think we probably. How long is this? Yeah, this snapshot here. So we probably wanna maybe have some sort of, like, if you're fetching the logs, you don't want to fetch all the logs, you just want to fetch the tail end of the current logs. So you just want to fetch, like, I don't know, a couple of hundred lines, and then we're gonna have like infinite scroll upwards. What was it? Oh yeah. Task order push. Yeah, this guy. This should be unshift, but I don't want to change it now since it's already doing like changes. I wish it could be done soon here. Okay. That's also a thing. Yeah. So let's do. Yeah, when sending a snapshot of a codex task, only send the tail end, maybe 100 lines or so, maybe like 300 lines or so of the logs, so that the add an infinite scroll in the details, task details page. Add an infinite scroll upwards, and that will fetch previous lines in the log, 300 at a time, probably something like that. Yeah. Implement in the log. Yeah, okay, whatever. You should probably understand what I'm trying to say. So basically, yeah, when sending a snapshot of codex task, only send a tail end, maybe 300 lines. Implement an infinite scroll upwards, fetch previous lines, so we don't get this, fetching like a megabyte of logs and parsing it and everything, or whatever it's doing there. So basically paginating, but we always get the latest and greatest logs. Yeah. I guess that should be it for that task. Awesome. Oh, it's done now. Cool. So now this should be, wait a minute. Here we go, this one. Yeah. I was scared there for a bit. Actually, we could let this other task run and then test this out. See, this is like 1.6 megabyte now. I mean, it's not that much data, but this, I guess, displaying it here is what is taking time, I guess. I don't know. Something is taking time. Okay, maybe this was a mistake here. Let's go back. Yeah, the server is also like crashing. Well, not crashing, but it's like, yeah, I should I'm just gonna restart the server here. That's fine. There we go. Okay, here we go. Now you can see here as well, we have these action things here. Okay, cool. So if we actually go, it seems to also work as well. So if we go here and see what the latest thing that it's said there was, well, here's actually like running stuff. I guess it's maybe part of the thinking process. I don't know. Thinking, where's the thinking? Okay, yeah, here's this thinking part. Yes. Then it does this file update. I'm not sure if I want to have that as a summarizing code changes the test results. Because I know that the UI, like the official UI, has one that's always in the end, which is like completing the task. I'm not sure how it manages to... Is there something here called like completing the task? No? Summarizing. Codex removed. This is also, I'm not sure if this is something that you can use as well. Maybe once you see codex, maybe then it's like completing the task. And then you have like file updates happening. Yeah, we're almost at the end there. Summarizing codex, yeah. So, yeah, I think also like when it's done, I think it's, oh, you know what? What we could be cool is having these sections be in a log as well. Like it would be a list of these sections, and then you can click on them to get to the logs where this happened, so you can kind of see how it reasoned its way there. That would be cool. But anyway, nice. So that's now working there. The only thing is that I don't want it to show if, you know, if the task is done. So let's just modify it. I won't say to the thing to say that, but I will do this. Also, now is a good time to actually do this here. So now new tasks will be shown at the top instead. What else do I want to do? Yeah, I want to hide this thinking thing. Action display. render action. So basically, current action. Hello, Polaris 7. How's it going? It's going good. Thank you. How are you doing? Let's see. Render task action. So, I mean, yeah, the thing is, I don't want to do this if the task is... Is this used somewhere else? No. If the status is not equal to success, then we do this. Whoops. Okay, there we go. And if we go in here, it still shows this, so I should also remove it from there as well. So action. Oh, this has a slightly different current action. Let's check this out. Render current action. Render actions. Interesting. So this has a concept of render actions as well. Oh, this is like, okay, so this is like the cancel run task button. All right, I see stream pretty often. It's kind of inspiring to keep going. How do you find motivation for this? I think it's because I'm getting old, to be honest. I think it's like I've always wanted to do, you know, I've always, you know, trying to make stuff, and but maybe not as, I don't know, serious. Trying to make things happen. Well, I did start a couple of years ago, to be honest, but I didn't stream it then. But I don't know. I just feel like I don't have all the time in the world, and I just decided one day that if I don't start now, I will probably never start, and I just. From that moment, basically, I just kept keep going, making stuff. Basically, it just feels like I just feel like every time I sit down and you know, watch film or series or do something else, it just feels like I'm wasting my time. And yeah, I just want to be productive. I want to be more productive. So basically, I don't know how to explain how to keep the motivation, but basically I just feel like if I don't do it, I get stressed. I don't know if that's a good thing, but that's probably bad to be honest. But I mean, sometimes I have to relax. Sometimes my brain is just mush and I can't work. But and then I have to sort of relax. And but you know, if I'm able to work, then and I don't have other duties that I need to do, then I feel very stressed if I don't do it. But there is like sometimes I'm, you know, want to kick back and play some games or something, and then I do that as well. So it's like, but I do want to keep going, because I feel like if I stop for a longer period of time, then I won't get back to the same rhythm. So that's also what keeps me going. It's like I feel like if I stop doing it, then it's gonna break. So I don't know. hopefully that answers your question there. It's an interesting question. I had someone on here some time ago who said that, oh well, if you have problems with motivation, then that's a problem. Like if you need to think about motivation and things like that, then maybe you are like that's a problem in itself. And it's like, to me, it's like it's just something that you have to live with. You have to live with finding motivation to keep you going. And finding, tips and tricks to I don't know. It's an interesting topic. I don't feel like I have all the answers or anything. I just do what I feel like, basically. And okay. So are you but I've seen you around here. Are you a watcher or like a developer, or I mean, because you're talking about like motivation, so I'm kind of guessing that you have some kind of insight into it. Okay, current action. Maybe we should just depopulate this, or we just let's say that if we're successful. Action, yeah. Do we have the task here? Current task. We do. So let's actually pass task status in here as well. And I will say if task status is not equal to success. No, if it is equal to success. No, wait. If it's not equal to running, I guess. I think that's a task, yeah. Or a status. Then we return. And AI likes to use single quotes, so I'm gonna keep doing that. Yes, I mean you, Polaris 7. Yes. Let's see. Task status. Current task status. All right. Okay, now it's gone. Great. Right. Cool. So let's see. We have, when this is done, send a notification. Okay. I want to do both, but we can't do them at the same time. Let's do this one first, because that's kind of impairs our ability to use this tool at all if we have like a long running task. So let's do that. Okay, here we go. Now we can see stuff happening here. Cool. Yes. Now it's starting to look more and more like the built-in tool. I'm kind of copying the whole style and everything, or not style, but layout, I guess, or the structure of it, because I do find it nice. But I would like to, as I've said, like connect this to like a project board. And have a bit more structured approach maybe to this. I don't know. Maybe we could have like stories. These are connected to, you can have multiple tasks linked to a story. multiple stories linked to an epic or a milestone or something. You're not a developer yet. I made some games with Pygame stuff. Oh, cool. Still in school. All right. I want to become a developer one day. Just low coding. That sounds great, man. Sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, I love coding as well. Even though I'm vibe coding right now, but you have to get with the times. Well, I'm not sure how good. Well, there's a person on here sometimes that also like vibe codes games, but I feel like, you know, the act of programming in itself can be a very nice like hobby, and you know, as a good income as well. And it's such a nice feeling when you get something working for the first time. And yeah. Oh, a little bit of styling issue here. Recently tried out C++ using ChatGPT to give me the math stuff for a 3D engine. Oh, okay, cool. So did you basically like ask it questions, or did you ask it to like generate code, or how did you use it? Because that's kind of interesting. I feel like if you want to get good at programming, you need to practice a lot. That's not to deter you or anything. That's just like, but I feel like the more you do it, the more, of course, the more skilled you're getting, the more advanced stuff you can make, basically. And also, like, even if you had like the perfect AI, like let's say to create something, let's say you ask it to create whatever, a game or something, and it could do anything you asked it to do, well, it's still, then, I mean, since you're not programming, well, if you feel like it's fun to make programs, then, you know, you kind of lose that. But also, if you have, but I don't think we're ever gonna get like perfect AI for that. But if you reach a point where the AI simply can't fix a bug because it just can't understand what to do, then you have to have the competence to actually go in and fix it. I asked it like, hey, what do I need to do in order to get a 3D engine working, and didn't copy basic code and stuff and try to figure it out myself. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Yeah, I remember when I was young, very young, and started getting to programming. It was a revelation, or like yeah. Because back then, like, basically nobody around me even knew basically what it was. It was like very new, and I think it was because my brother had a friend. They made games, and I saw like some of the code and stuff, and I was like hooked. Still remember how AI didn't notice that in the final gave it the missing bracket. Yeah. I mean, it's getting better. Gotta go soon, maybe. Yeah. You go study. It's fun. It is fun. I think it's fun. I might be a nerd, but whatever. Do what you think is fun. Okay, well, yeah. Hope this goes well for you, and keep on coding. It's gonna be fun and frustrating, but hopefully mostly fun. just find it so satisfying. It's pure logic embedded art, so it's not just how something works objectively. Right. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and it's also so when you get something, like if you bang your head against something and finally get it to work, and you actually like, wow, I actually created this. That's the nicest. That's like pure dopamine or whatever. You know, it's so nice. You get like euphoric. Yeah, no problem. Okay, cool. So it's doing stuff. And yeah, let's just let this run through, and then we can test that. That will hopefully make the logs not hang the entire server when we try to do stuff. Alright. We could run these things in parallel. We could run tasks to like do stuff in the normal, like for example here I would want a add task, a way to create new tasks in this view. So let's do that. So in the project tasks page, add a way to, or implement, so it understands that it's not supposed to plan, a way to create new tasks. And we're gonna run that. There we go. It's doing something there. All right. Now, oh, what happened there? Yeah, I think like sometimes also like it's so weird, like things keep changing. Every time you like refresh or do anything, like it seems like the colors change. Like see there, the colors just, it's some kind of timing happening. No, but wait, what did I? Oh yeah, so the project tasks here. This is the lane view, and this is the lists view. Well, this has both of them, I guess. Now they both had like a snippet that you could pass. What exactly is this? Like a to-do website for your person? Yeah, I mean basically, it's so the idea is that this is gonna be my sort of homepage for my streaming persona, you could say. So basically, people can go in here, and they can get some information about the stream, follow on Twitch, join Discord or whatever. And I can see like there's gonna be like a schedule. You're gonna see the stream here, and then I thought like, oh, but since I'm vibe coding, I'll just put like a whole bunch of features in here. And so basically I wanted to present my projects. So I made these the projects here, so a way to sort of add projects, present like, you know, the progress of the project. So I have like milestones, I can add like clips. Yeah, so basically it's kind of a mix between the presentation of showing like the progress of the projects, like what projects are in there, and also for myself to keep track of the tasks that are in here, and that those could, I mean, I could make them public as well, so people could go in and check out what's happening if they want. I mean, it's you know, and also you have like here you can suggest or add suggestions as well. So the idea is that people could go in and you know, add suggestions as well. It was just a way to sort of well, just create a whole bunch of features, because I was like using AI to do it, so it went really fast. So I was like, well, we could add this, we could add this. So I just added basically all the things that I could think of in here, and yeah, and also like I have like this blog thing as well, so you can go in and like read whatever like news updates or whatever there. So yeah, so and also you can log in through Twitch. If you want to actually leave suggestions and stuff, you have to log in, or you can comment on blog. You can also comment on suggestions and react, and like +1 on a suggestion to see that it's like popular. And I don't know if this is gonna like people's actually gonna use it. It was just fun to actually implement. Gotta check the devlog soon for Kottepocket. Yeah. Sure. I mean, it's mostly it's just streams basically. Like the first game that I made for the channel was the car game, or the taxi game, but that was I'll try to make that more, I guess, educational and not just streams. But that was because my internet failed me, so I couldn't stream, and I made videos instead. But now I just upload raw streams, so that's all that's there. But yeah, just so you know, so you don't get like disappointed there or something. But yeah, that's in like a playlist on the YouTube, on the YouTubes there. Yes. Let's see, where is this? Tasks. It's also interesting how different like this view is. Like we have a task view here. Everything here is like AI generated, so all the styling and stuff is AI generated. That's why you see like inconsistencies here. And then this project task is like totally different style and view here, structure and everything. But yeah, and also you can't drag and drop here as you can in the other one. Yeah. Yeah, I try to post like sometime, very sparingly. I post like updates, like posts. I haven't done it for a while, but I'm mostly focusing on actually trying to actually like develop the actual game. But yeah, this is a bit of a spin-off I'm doing right now with a website, but so I'm trying to get it done as soon as possible so I can continue making the game. Man, they're still running here. Okay, this one started at, no, that's the current action, I believe. Yes. Reviewing. Maybe I shouldn't put this in. Maybe this shouldn't be, because it's like thinking and then it's immediately running a command, right? So maybe the command is, maybe this should be like part of the thinking task or something. If like a running command is after thinking, then that should be like part of the thinking action and not its own action, maybe. Are you afraid of AI replacing you? I know it's complicated. Yeah, Well, I'm not afraid of it replacing me. I think I'm more. I'm gonna if I'm thinking more like this, and this is always has always been true, basically for programmers. Is that if you don't keep up with the times, you're gonna get obsolete. And I think AI is just one of the tools that we need to learn to use and to be able to keep up with the times. And yeah, so I mean, I know that a lot of, well, I don't know a lot, I don't know, I have the statistics or anything, but I've heard of some companies that actually let people go because they think that, well, we can replace them with a bunch of AI. I'm not sure how well that is going, but you know, it's not that you can replace all programmers with AI. It's more like the programmers can use AI as a tool to improve their productivity. That's how I see it. So do the tasks show that the AI is currently doing stuff or what? Yeah. So basically, yeah. So I built this site with this local server that I'm running here. This is a local web server here, and the server. So I can create tasks and send it to my server that is running locally on my computer here, and then it will just start up a AI task that will run my command. So I can basically tell it to, like I did here, like in the project task ring, implement a way to create new task, and it will go ahead and start doing that. And then this will show the progress, basically. Well, it shows like the current sort of action here, and the status is running here. And when it's done, it's gonna say success, like it's done here. And then I can go ahead and go in and look at the changes if I want, or just go and create some more tasks and continue working there. So it's kind of like a way for me to keep track of all the tasks and their status, and be able to easily like create new tasks for the AI here. So this is Codex that's running. I personally just think there might be managers who might think that developers could be fully replaced and not even know that. Yeah, but they're gonna very quickly realize that if they try to replace, like who's gonna run the AI then? Like someone needs to run the AI and needs to know what to do with the AI, and if there's any problems, like if it's any, you know, if they run into any issues, which if they get rid of all programmers, or you know, just keep a handful, or well, it depends on the size of the company and everything, but you know, if they could reach a point where there's going to be too much well, how do you say it, like you still need programmers because the AI can't do everything, and if they do that, then they're gonna quickly realize that they made a mistake. And well, I've seen companies that have like they've basically, well, now you've basically fired the only people who know how it works. So even if you hire new people, then they are gonna have to sort of learn everything, and that's gonna take so much time that now you're basically standing still for I don't know how long, and that's gonna hurt the company a lot, because the old people, well, I guess it depends if they want to come back or not. But you can imagine how you would feel if you got fired because you got replaced by AI and they beg you to come back. But yeah, I think AI has progressed a lot in recent times, and I don't know how much more it will progress, because it feels like the progress has kind of stayed a little bit, but it's also they're finding like tricks and new ways of using it to improve the effectiveness of it and stuff. So I think we're still, squeezing out some more effectiveness of the AI, and I think it's a really nice tool. I just don't know, because I heard that there might be some issues with, the cost of running the AI. So the way that I'm running AI now, I'm not sure if this is gonna be how much longer I can actually keep doing this. Like if they're just gonna, well, now you need to pay like, I don't know how much money to be able to use it like this. I don't know, but it's gonna be interesting to see. All right. Okay, so now this one is. Wait, which one is done? Well, both are done now. Sending a snapshot of code. Yeah. So let's see if we can. I'll do this. I'll restart the server, refresh. Now, if I go in here, that was pretty quick, right? And if I go up. Okay, well, how many lines did it show me here? Okay, we got some cursors now, task, logs. So we got the 300 lines here. Or I guess 300, I guess these are like log entries. Oh, this is, okay, that's weird. That wasn't that large. This one should be pretty huge. But this is weird, because this took way longer before. I might change this. Yeah, and then it's sends the rest there. I might change this to be even smaller, because we don't need to get that many logs. It's gonna be interesting to be able to search here as well, because you're not gonna be able to sort of search there. That's like, how many? Okay, so how many is this? Like maybe we just need like 10 of these, or 50 or something. I don't know. But this one is, yeah, it's still, it's weird how now it goes very fast. Before it like took so much time. Maybe because it was running at the same time or something. I don't know. No, but maybe it did it in another way. Okay, let's search for 300. Log fetch limit. Let's lower these numbers a little bit. Maximum log entries is 2000. Okay. Let's lower this to like 30. What is happening here? Like, if it's finite and it's more than 0. Oh, because 0 means get everything. I see. It's weird that that would be like different. Well, I guess it makes sense. Sure, let's just do this. I will now try this out here. Okay, well, so kind of feels weird. It kind of feels like it's like doubling almost. Well, I guess it is doubling at the first time. Okay, well, when you scroll up, I mean, this is kind of nitpicking. When it like fetches new, it goes to the bottom. That shouldn't happen. So that's a task we could run. But yeah, that's very nice, very good. Implement a new way of, or implement a way to create new tasks. Yes, very good. When a code is task is done, send a Windows notification. Okay, so let's run that. Yeah, why does it go back? I don't understand. I guess it disappears when it's... whatever. It should get disabled. Click start the task. Yeah, why? Maybe it is disabled and it's like not saying anything, but it does say starting. And it goes back to run task. I don't understand. Maybe it renders, it re-renders it or something. Also, we're not really doing anything with this response here. I guess that's fine. We're getting like events. Maybe that's when it's like changing again. Ah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's like, yeah, I get an event that will cause this to trigger. Maybe it will like render the task. But it should be running at that point, or at least it should be starting. Do we have a thing for that? Current action running sequence. What the hell is that? Sequence. Started that. Yeah, I guess if it has a started at, maybe then no, that's a task action. Run task, started at. Broadcast update. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So basically, yeah, I think actually if we look at here and we say if well, let's create the button, but here is like if the task started at, then it should be starting. will use this. No. Alright. Otherwise, yeah, and then run button dot disabled should also depend on that. So if it has started, then it should be disabled. There we go. What? There we go. All right. Yeah. What happened? Man, AI is everywhere. Okay, you can't see it here, but here it says like debug with AI. Oh man. Hello Akon, how's it going? Welcome. Maybe I should call this like AI task, like have it more let it be more generic something. Pretty good. Just writing a readme because I destroyed my head with Rust code. Okay. Tell the AI to do it. And go drink a glass of water or something. No, but yeah. Alright, so you're running Rust. What's what kind of project are you working on, or are you learning, or what's happening? Oh, it's done already. I might put like a timestamp here, like, you know, one of those like 1 minute ago, 1 second ago. So just so you, because you kind of get lost in this. This looks the same visually. I know it's probably like the top one that was completed, but sometimes you run multiple at the same time. Yeah, because this is the one that got completed now. Okay, so let's restart. Let's try this out. So will this work? You know, oh shit, what happened? What? Okay. Oh. Right. Oh man, we got this weird error. Making a desktop app using Towery. That's my first project with Rust. So Towery, is that, no, that's, I was thinking of the Prolog variant, but what is Towery? Towery is input to Electron, what Rust? Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting. So does it use like as I mean does it produce a web page with WASM or something then? Or how does it work? Or is it just like a Rust server with I guess it could be both, like both a Rust server and like integrated with some WASM Rust. Now what the hell is going on here? I get this weird error. It's like there's a migration that can't be applied. Achievement here, no such. Okay, well, since this database is basically... I mean, it's a bad sign. I'll just delete this database. No, it still can't do this. Should I change this do I have to change the migration? This might be a bad thing when working with AI here. Because it could produce these weird migrations. Achievement here. So this should be like before. So is it just is it just like the name of the thing is the name of the file? Or I guess directory. If you want to know about Tower, this page keeps it short and simple. Okay, cool. Thanks. Let's see. Okay, so I guess we'll do this one before this, or we move that after. No, let's just move this before, I guess. This is kind of weird. I've never had to do this. 10. 14. 19. Okay. Is there a... Okay, there's a thing here as well. Oh, this doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, let's see if that does anything. Okay, there we go. So I'm not sure what this did. It did something with the codex tasks. I guess updated at. Or because that's what I saw. Wait, how can this be? Why does this say like 2026? I'm confused. Also, this already has updated that, so I'm not sure what this did actually. Yeah. If you explain it with longer the docs page, all right, fair enough. I think I wanna basically tell. I'm not sure if it like, yeah, I wanna tell specifically migrations don't okay, always use Prisma Migrate Dev to create new database migrations. Don't manually create files, create migration files. Or manually, this is, well, okay. I'm not sure if this is gonna help, but or if this is the actual issue. I'm just guessing that the AI basically, yeah. I mean, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna put this in an order that I think is correct. So this will be like 2025, 10, 22. Okay, and this one should be, what is this? New, well, this is for the to-do items. Yeah, so, well, this one adds, yeah, I don't want this actually, because we removed that as well. We're not in December either. All of these things that are like in the future, we have to remove or move. This is so weird. I guess we'll put you. Yeah, this is like a very early one. I guess I'll put you there. This this is so weird. Okay. Experience levels. Well, I guess it was able to add these things. But this one is basically just after user stuff, so I will put this there. Maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hopefully, data won't disappear when you do migrations, because that could happen. Because it's like, oh, this just creates the thing. Okay, so that doesn't matter really. Well, it matters if we want to change it later. Notifications. Create index. Yeah. I think we can just do this. As long as it's not like far in the future, because then. Okay, add to do codex metadata. When did we remove it? I don't know. Probably here. No. But I'm pretty sure I told it to not... I told it to revert this. You know what? I'm just gonna remove this. Whatever. There we go. I'll fix it. Okay, are you done now? And let's okay, remove project progress. Man. Well, okay. Init. Okay, you should be after. So 10:07:20. All right. Okay, so we have a new migration apparently. Project. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's probably good, actually, because yeah, because the existing database we should like handle it properly. I'm not sure what's happening in the project, but for the to-do items, we want to remove these things here. So to-do schema or something schema here. To-do. Let's remove this. I'm pretty sure I told it to remove that. That's why I didn't want to go in here and do it manually. Well, let's do that. Remove to-do codex stuff. Okay. All right. Hopefully there's not going to be issues on the existing database for that. We'll see. All right. So now let's do this. What the hell, man? Wait, no, this might be an existing log entry though. Yeah. No, it still can't. Is this the actual issue though? Codex task updated at not null constraint failed because I asked that. Updated at is not null. I told it to have the task in a separate database, but it made a decision to put it in the same database. But whatever. Updated at. Okay. 30. Wait. Prisma. No, wait. Prisma. Hang on. Okay, 555. Okay. All right. So we should have like tasks. No. Okay. Right. How do you like? Can you like query the database? Push. Validate. Browse your data. So can you query the database without Studio? A DB schema, lifecycle migrate, browse. Where am I? Pull, proceed, execute. Okay, so you can, okay, because the backend could be different, I guess. If you don't use execute. Okay, so basically, can you do like this and then like select from to do item? What? Okay, so I can't get it. No, maybe not. Error. SQLite database error. Generator syntax error in generator client. Where? Near generator. Oh, maybe it was like the. Okay, well. Maybe I need to actually put the database there. Okay, what's the... No, I don't understand. Maybe it doesn't want... Within the current directory. Hello, James. How's it going? Welcome to the chaos here. Before executing, do not. If you do not use the URL option, you must define a valid data source within your schema or Prisma file. For example, the following data source defines a valid version. So I don't understand. Like, yeah, your schema.prisma file. So how does it know which schema? Okay, there we go. What? Standard in or file must be provided. Okay, so you have to do like this, standard in. No, it's... Okay, there we go. Are you learning how to code from scratch? I mean, I did that. I've done that. But and basically, you know, once you've started, you never stop. That's usually how it goes. Are you a developer? Because I don't think you're a developer, because you wouldn't have asked that question if you were. How hard would you say it was if you treat it like a full-time job? Well, it is my full-time job, and I'm gonna say it is my full-time job and my hobby. I do it in my spare time as well, which is now basically. How hard would you say if you I mean, it's like any other job, except if you feel like programming is fun, then I would say it's a great job. And of course, it's not going to be all, you know, a dance on roses, as we say here, but you know, it's and it you know, it's always like software development in a company is different from like learning about programming and doing it like in your spare time as well. But I've considered learning how to code. That sounds like a great way to use your time. Really nice. Like, if you can figure out if you feel like it's fun, keep going. I mean, you're gonna get frustrated at times because it's not easy all the time. But I think it's worth it if you like for myself personally, I think that it's totally worth it. And how hard it is to learn how to code from scratch. If it helps, I consider learning for app development, like Flutter. Okay, so like for a mobile app or something like that, or just a like a web app in general, or like yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say it like this. So let's pretend you went to, like, I don't know, a 3-year education for programming, let's say, and you get out and find a job. Then you're considered to be like a junior, or fresh from the school, and so you're actually not gonna be very productive at first. Most people that just come out of school from that kind of education, they spend a couple of years like learning more in the actual company, and then you're not gonna stop learning. Like, you're always gonna learn new things. Like, that's how programming works. It's like, because you do get a sense of like there are some concepts that are basically eternal in programming, but you're always gonna learn new tools, new like program languages. Like, it's always like changing, especially in that sector that you're talking about, the app dev. So it's so you're a product designer. Oh, okay. Built some fintech products for successful startups. I got a good payout now when I build my own apps, which is why I could. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're gonna do it like your own thing. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I think the only thing that's gonna keep you from not doing it is like motivation, I guess. I mean, it depends kind of like what you want to do. I think also like the how advanced, I guess, the app you want to make is gonna be. I mean, if you're gonna learn from scratch, depending on what you already know and everything, that's gonna take some time. It's gonna take like if you want to do it like all yourself, that's gonna be I mean, if you have some time over, like, if you just try it, like, I can't sit here and promise you that it's gonna be worth for you to do it, but you can try it and see if you like it. And I mean, if you feel like it's only frustrating, if you feel like it's not fun, then I don't think it's gonna be like a very nice way to spend your time, to be honest. It's like considering going to cabinet was for 6 months, just hyper focusing on learning. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why developers cost money, because it's not like you can just learn it in a couple of weeks or something, and it's something that you never stop learning as well. You get better and better, and it takes time to get good, and but I would say, like, if you're like out to like create your own like apps and stuff, I don't know, man. But if your goal is just to learn, to figure out if it's fun for you, then I would say go for it. But I'm not, it's gonna be hard to say if it's gonna be worth the time if you're just doing it to create something that's that might be, you're doing it the hard way, is what I'm gonna say. Right now, the only thing stopping me from being one-man team is development. I can do business. I understand. The interesting thing though, if you're a developer, then it's like, and you want to be a one-man team, you have to learn those things. Which I mean, depending on how interesting it is to you, it's like it's gonna be more easy or harder, I think. Wait, did it like, oh man, I just realized I just removed all my tasks. Okay, that's why there's nothing there. But why is there okay, so the error might not be from now. Let's see. Okay. Well, I don't know if I had any tasks that I wanted to run. I don't remember now. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like a fun hobby. It's also like I discovered programming when I was young, and I found it fascinating and very fun, and I got this euphoric feeling when I got something to work for the first time, and just feel like I made this and it works and it's amazing, and then I just kept going, and it turned into work full time, and yeah. So I kind of went from that way. And I've always heard other people, like, I don't really understand the people that learn it, but they don't like it. Like, I couldn't imagine working with something that you don't. I mean, I understand working with something you don't like because you need to make money, right? But I don't know, why choose this trade if you don't like it? It's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a necessity. If you know the rest and you fill it with, you have to fill this gap to be able to do it yourself, then sure. But if you don't find it fun or engaging, or you don't, you're gonna have a way harder time to actually create something. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as like engineers, like actually building stuff. Like, that's the puzzle piece that actually does things, you know. The other stuff is just to, you know, I mean, it's important, I guess, as well. It's like but it's not, it's like the supporting roles to, you know, make a business, I guess, work. But then you can create stuff without it being a business as well. You can create it just for fun, which is like one of the things that many programmers do, I think, is like creating projects that is just for fun, just for learning, and yeah, keep on. It's also the thing, like, if you don't do it often enough, you're gonna get rusty as well. That's also like the interesting part of like the AI thing happening now. Is like, let's think about in the future, like, if everyone uses AI to program, then no one is gonna know how to program anymore. And if AI can't solve a problem, then you're gonna have to pull in some real programmers to fix this issue. So you're always gonna need actual programmers. I think. Unless they make like a perfect AI that knows exactly how to do everything. But even then, you would need people, I guess, I think. Yeah, because, yeah, I think because AI also is like, well, unless you can make AI like learn how to do new things, because right now it only knows how to do like existing, how to solve existing problems that have solutions already. Well, I have several ideas and market tested and look promising, so I would like build rebuy. Yeah, okay. Nice. Well, I mean, you could do that. You could also partner with a program. I guess maybe it's hard to find a programmer that has the time to put in as well to do it. Then you would have to share. I'm talking about like sharing, you know, sharing the whatever company or whatever it's gonna be. But maybe, I don't know if it's like hard to find people like that has the time to do that, because that could be one way to solve the issue, like actually getting someone to do it without, you know, getting paid, like getting paid in terms of what you call it, yeah, co-founder, yeah. Money speaks best in terms of people committing to a project. I would only expect someone to work if I can pay them well. But after experience, I find that money speaks best in terms of people committing to a project. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess because it's always like uncertain if it's gonna be worth it. Or if you find someone that really believes in it. But that's even harder, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've had that, but it's like it's always, you have to be sort of realistic and think that, okay, well, it might not happen, you know, even though it's a good idea, it's a good maybe timing and everything is perfect, but something is making it not happen. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to put you down or anything. I'm just that's just how I've thought about stuff like that. So it's like it's always like a risk, and it's also like I don't know. I think ideas are. I'm not sure if ideas are like easier to produce, but I guess good ideas maybe, I don't know. I'm only doing this because I made a bunch of money from my previous endeavors. Oh yeah. But I'm talking about like if you want to find someone, then for them to make it worth it, then the product must be, they must really believe that this product will make money, because otherwise it's just going to be like a waste of time. Or I mean, it's not going to be a total waste of time. They're going to get experience and everything, but probably they will want to make money because they want to put time and effort into something that you make together and you try to make it work. Yeah. Or if you believe it so much, then you could pay a developer to do it. But they could also like that's also the thing, like you'd never know like how much it's gonna cost and stuff like that. So it's a bit risky maybe sometimes. If it's gonna pay off as well, you don't know. But I guess you have to risk something. Yeah. Yeah. Well, sounds like a good plan. You might find it engaging and fun as well. What the hell am I doing here? So let's see. Well, this is down. Okay, you know what? I don't really know. I have to figure out some stuff to do here, but let's see. We have a whole bunch of changes here. I hope this won't mess things up. Wait, what's going on here? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, let's do this one. Does it go through like... Yeah, it goes through everything basically. Okay, cool. Yes, let's go ahead and push this. Yeah, no problem. I like to discuss different things here, so it's interesting. That's the kind of the point of the stream as well. It's like showing progress, talking to people. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and publish that. Yes. All right. Oh, we got some errors. Yeah, failed to apply. New migration cannot be applied before the errors will come from remote. Add notifications. Okay. It already exists. Interesting. Cannot be applied before the error is recovered from. Somehow this doesn't make sense to me. This sentence here. A migration, the new migrations cannot be applied before the error is recovered from. Okay. Well, applying migration. Oh man, okay, I think it's because the migration, okay, I think it's because like the migrations are stored and okay, I think I know why this is happening and yeah, great. I think basically the migrations are stored in a table, and since they don't match the name of the new, like the renamed ones, it's trying to apply it again, and so that is great. I'm gonna say what was it, db execute And let's echo something in there. And this is going to be schema. Here. And standard in. I'm gonna do that just to test. Okay. So how did you SQL migration table or Prisma SQLite migration table? Actually, no. I want to go. Okay, so SQLite get tables. I guess I could just connect directly with SQLite. Perhaps. Is that a thing? Well, SQLite is like. Isn't that like a in-memory thing? Oh. Okay, whatever. Let's just do it like this. List the tables in your database. Dot tables. No. Okay, SQLite. Okay. It's also pretty bad database to be using like in production, but whatever. SQL 3. Okay, here we go. So let's see. We've got migration somewhere, I think. Yeah, Prisma migrations. Database error code notifications already. What's this? Where is this coming from? Okay, well, here's the migrations. So I think that's the thing here. We have to sort of... Oh man, does it have like checksums or something here as well? I guess I could just... I guess I could just remove everything. It's not really that big of a deal, but it's really annoying. Can I get out of here? Actually, I think one thing that I could do is remove all migrations, remove everything in the table, then create a new migration, which is like the starting point. So we're basically starting from scratch. Yeah. So I'll just remove everything here. Like, what's the point of this? Okay. I'll just remove. I'll move you here. Now we'll remove that. Okay, and then we'll go back here and I think, yeah, I just remove everything here. So it's like what is it, delete? There we go. Okay, I figured it out. So now we run this. No. Drift detected. Your database scheme is not in sync with the migration history. Well, I don't have a migration. Ah! The following is a summary of the difference between the gateway and the structure files. The extra schema of the database should be understood as set of change scheme to add the tables. Blah 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 blah. How? Where are these things coming from? Yeah. So now, yeah, because there was some things changed. Why is all this like removed? Yeah, it looks like these tables are like, no, they're added, right? I should see about the database. Yeah, we couldn't apply the latest schema. But maybe if we do we could take this. Wait, yeah. We'll take this guy. So I'm gonna say like git checkout file from another commit. So git checkout schema. Why is it like added to? notification. What the hell? Oh, these are... No, I want a diff on this. Okay, here we go. So... Okay, what if we do this now? No. Is there anything else I'm missing here? This is, well, okay. I guess one solution would be to just remove the database. I still think I want to create a new migration that's... Oops. Yeah, I'll just remove the database. Yeah, there's no way around. We have to do this once, and then hopefully the AI won't produce stupid migrations with manual, like 2027 timestamps. Okay. Yes. Wait, no, not this. This one. But why can't it work? Why does it have, why, where is these changes coming from? Like, I don't understand. Why can't it just create a migration that does all of this? Maybe generate? No, not. Wait. Helpo. It worked. Oh, we got the artifacts. Where the hell is the artifacts? Is it in here? Okay, Prisma. Where is the artifacts? Or wait, is it in here? Generate commands must wait, yeah, you can see this. Okay. Generate. So basically what I want to do is I want to generate, I don't know what the what the hell, I want to remove the cache basically that Prisma has right now. Prisma, remove artifact cache. Prisma. Okay, this is like old. Where is the cache? Okay, I think probably we can do this. We can remove Prisma. Okay, then we'll run install. Okay, now we'll run this. No, it's still. Is it something else in here? Generated. All right. That wasn't an issue. I don't have migration files. I thought that was the whole thing. Like, it should now create a new migration and add all the things. What? Okay, okay. Okay, I see what's happening here. Okay, okay. Okay, let's. Okay, I think I know what to do here. So let's do this. Let's move the database to back up here. Okay, so now we don't have a database. Okay, now we do migrate dev long streamer. Yeah. It's one of those days. No. We'll do this to get a new migration. So this, I'm gonna say this is like init, whatever, doesn't matter. Now we have a database and a migration. So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna look in this table. And I don't understand what I'm looking at. What are these, like the values separated by a pipe? Okay, well, let's quit that. And I'm gonna go in here now, and I'm gonna insert into this. Okay, will this work? No. I think I have to replace this with commas. Do I have to say null? Yeah, let's see. Or I forget. Is it double quote or single quote? I'm gonna try single quote. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna call that a success. Now let's remove this. Move you to there and run this. Woohoo! Oh my god. Yeah, my personal coding started just now. Alright. Yeah, you've been working on... Yeah. Then you have... yeah. Let's see, what was... Yeah. Okay, cool. I basically have to do the same thing on my local... Well, I don't, because I removed my database, so... We'll do this. So I managed to save the data here, which is the whole... What was the point here? I guess we squashed the migrations. Sorry, no, I just said... I don't know what I said. Let's see... We have done that. Okay, now let's get out of here. There we go. Okay, I will update here. Wait, did we have something here? No. Let's update this. And now, this is interesting. So now we do the same thing here. Well, no, we don't, because we just remove this database. And we'll do a run Prisma migrate deploy. There we go. All right. Cool. All right. Unless I can figure out something to do in the next 2 minutes, I think we'll call it here. Hey, do you want to see what I did abbreviated, or I don't know? Where's my whatever? Rewrite it all. Yeah. All right. I'll just tell AI to do it. Let's see here. Yeah, so this one is fine. Succeeded. No, it didn't succeed at all. Okay, that's bad. I guess it like... No, it hasn't started yet. So let's restart. There we go. Oh! I still get this issue. Okay, yeah. We saved the data. Yeah, I just realized that. Abbreviated. So never mind. Man, I thought I fixed this. Reading length. Oh, okay, this is familiar here. This This is a derived by issue. History. Actually, five days ago. Okay. Yeah, but this is by. There we go. Boom. Drive-by shooting, yes. Yeah, I really want to have the. So, whenever I deploy something, it shows this one because it's like currently, building and it's not available. I asked. I asked the AI to try and solve this problem, and what it did was it created like a green and blue server thing. It's a cute animation. Yeah, thank you. I would say thank you, but it's actually the AI that did it. And AI is that all the styling is basically AI. And it did like a green and blue, but it didn't work because it's like, I think you need. What the problem is that you need like several clones of the server in that works like together. So this is just working in one clone, like one Git clone of the thing. So but yeah, it would be cool to make it work. What the hell happened here? Okay, now something weird is happening here. Oh, 1 second here, I'm getting a call. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Let's see. What the hell is this? OA. Alright, okay, what do we want to do? Well, as I said a bunch of times, it would be nice to be able to synchronize these tasks here, but it's gonna be hard there. Hello Polaris, how's it going? Yeah, no problem. I mean, you know, we're on here discussing programming sometimes, so maybe you can learn something. I don't know, but what you said? Did you go to? Are you learning programming at your school right now, or is it too early for that? Markdown support for shipmark lists. Block styling for unordered lists. I would like to have these connected to my tasks. However, I don't want to run tasks on the server. I want to run them locally. Man. No, it should be possible somehow. Learn programming before I had school. Remember, finished with some basic Python stuff, pretty much under my level. I was trying to learn C++, but I focus on competitions. Oh, cool, Ludum there. So that you have you enter something. That's a really cool way of learning. I never done anything like that, but I would. It just feels like I have so much going on at the same time. But yeah, that sounds really cool. Okay, I'll just give up on this. Maybe I'll just create a local project. Or create a more thing here. Create a more thing here. What do you mean with how did I enter? No, I said have you entered with no wait have you made an entry into some sort of like Ludum Dare or something else? It sounded like you actually made something for Ludum Dare, which is impressive to me. just remove some stuff here. Get rid of this crap. Alright. Oh yeah, I wasn't too happy with my product, but other people liked it. Oh, that's good. I mean, yeah, it is good. It could be good if you're not happy with it, because then you feel like, then you know that you could improve on it, and you have an idea of how to do it and what to improve. But really good that people liked it. That must feel nice. What the... Wait, I did do something here. Yeah, so now you can create tasks from here. Okay. Great. Good. Okay. What I want to do is I just want to go through the stuff that is going to be publicly available and just go through and see if there's any bugs left. And then I think I'm just going to make this publicly available. I do have some projects defined here, but let's see. Projects. You are hidden. No, it's not saving it. Or at least it's not populating this. Oh, wait. That's the highlight clip. Where's the, like, save changes? There's no save button here. Or is this the actual button and it's like not working? Okay. I think people too optimistic was pretty bad. My pushing phase was 5 minutes and had no sound. Well, I mean, I could look at her as a worker for me when it goes back. Oh yeah, thanks. I mean, you don't have to. I appreciate it. Well, all I have to say about that is like, you know, I think it's like people, you know, people realize that you're not spending. You know, you're not spending, I guess, a whole lot of time into, like, the amount of time put into a project shows. So it's like if you only spend a week making something, then of course there's gonna be things that are, you know, buggy or doesn't isn't exactly how you want it to be. But you know. The good thing about those kind of games, I think, like entries that are in Ludum Dare and other competitions have been basically, well, what you could, well, some of them people use it to, well, I guess some people have used it to find if they are fun to play, and if they are, then it shows that this might be an idea that you could continue to work on to make it even better and to make a full game out of it. But I think, like, if you're new to making games, you should use it as an opportunity to learn to make games, and I think that's a very important part. So you're learning the skills to make better and better games, or I mean, better and better is, well, I guess more you know, getting how would you put this, like more advanced concepts or more complex you know, logic and yeah, I guess harder to implement features or something like that, like, you know, or make a better, or not better, but more you're basically owning honing your skills as a developer. Well, that's very good. And the important part there is, I mean, I would not see that as a failure. I would see that as a success that you did there. Even though you're thinking like, well, I could improve this and that, but you know, people still liked it, and I mean, you could still continue working on it if you want. But I think it's, yeah, I mean, I think the most important part when you're new is like learning and getting better at making games, I think. I mean, I'm not an experienced game developer. That's just what I've you know, my intuition from being a programmer for a long time, and hearing what other people have said about game development in general, and also like dipping my toes into it, because like I've dipped my toes. It feels like that's the only thing I did for a long time. It's like dipping my toes into game development, but never actually sit down and actually create like a, I don't know, a larger project that you know, that's actually like finished thing. But I don't think you have to when you're doing it when you're new to it. I think being in that environment is really good, because then you're with other people that of, I guess, of different ranges of skill, and you can see, you know, how others are doing it and everything there. So that's a great learning experience, I would say. So really, really cool that you're doing that. Okay, there's something wrong here. These buttons don't do anything. So, okay, let's just look at that. Let's just do some manual coding here for a change. So we're gonna go admin projects. Like, I don't even know the structure here. Project managers forms. I guess this one. No, let's just go to admin page. Wait. No, admin page. Oh, I see. Here. So we have the management panel. Why do we have all of the other ones? Oh, I see, because this is like a... this is like a catch-all thing. I see. Okay. Well, let's go over here. Alright, so now we have a save changes button somewhere. No? Okay. New editor card. Maybe this one then. Save changes. Here we go. So save changes, it's a submit button. And this guy is a delete button. But nothing happens when I click on it. Okay. So handle changes. dispatches and update. What? Okay, so this is okay. So the dispatch, this is like the old way of doing things. This should instead be like on change, on update, on delete, on change. I'm not sure what they, okay, change apparently has this as a thing, so project form state. On update and on delete. Okay, now let's get rid of this, and we don't. Oh, interesting. But this is also gonna change here. I'm gonna do okay, and this is gonna just take the form state here. Actually, we don't even need this at all. We just say on change. We just pass that along. Submit. I mean, it's the same thing. Except we do that. And this one we can just say on delete directly. Alright. Alright. And we don't need you. Okay. So let's go to you. Oops. No, let's go here. You also have dispatch, so you have on change. And that is this. Remove you. Call on change. Next updater form. Form is equal to next. Sure. I guess. Now this seems like a weird way of doing things. I don't know. I mean, Svelte has like built-in ways to sort of bind values, automatically update stuff. So I don't know what's happening here. Updater, like what is this updater? Where is this coming from? The updater? Oh, I see. It's like a, okay. Update form. Okay, whatever. Update field. Sure. Well, there's nothing called dispatch anymore. Okay, cool. And this one is called here, so that is now updated there. You can now bind to there. Okay, cool. Or yeah, great. And if we go back to here, we get the form here instead. Now there. All right. So, well, basically, yeah. So we've changed that now, but it's like it's still there could be other issues here. Let's run this locally here and see if we can find this issue here. Where is my thing? There. Alright, let's go here. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I need to create. So this is like, yeah, well, whatever. Let's do this. Okay. No, wait. Admin. Oh. What is this? Projects form fields. Ah. Card. How do I miss this every time? Okay, there we go. Oh, you're not seeing it. There we go. All right, projects. Go over here. Click on that. Look at network. Press that. It now sends this. I update. This is now correct. All right, let's push that. Project whatever. All right, we'll publish that. What language is this? I mean, yeah, Svelte is. I mean, it's basically just HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. It's basically just, you know, it's like a web. How do you say it? Like Svelte. I mean, I guess it could be. It could technically maybe be its own language, Svelte, but it's basically just HTML, JavaScript, and C. It's basically just the web languages, but it has its own compiler, so it takes the code and compiles it to a web page that is like has like reactive you know, functionality. Okay, now let's see if this works. Save. Okay, there we go. Now it's saved it. Refresh. There we go. Now it's hidden there. Okay, so we got these two projects. I'm just gonna make sure that they are. Wait, which one is this? Yeah. What I'm gonna do is now let's have this visible. Suggestions, milestones. Well, there's no milestones. Let's just remove this. All right, there we go. And this guy doesn't have anything. We have this. I have this highlight clip, which is not really a highlight clip. It's basically just the first episode of the devlog for this thing, but whatever. All right, now what else? Yeah, this is severely outdated. Maybe I should run a task to actually update this a little bit. Update the about page in the home page to, I don't know, reflect website is about, I guess. Oh, what happened? Syntax error. This is a weird way of doing. Like, why is this a get or description? Okay, some weird stuff is happening here. I'm gonna fix that later. But okay, so that's the thing. Help, sure, whatever. This frequent asked questions, which many people have asked. I'm just kidding. All right, bye bye. Have a good one. Yes. Okay, whatever. So let's do. Yeah, then we have the blog as well. That's right. Woohoo! Yes. Edit. Actually, does this work? Yes. Edited. It even says edited. I love the when it's like features you don't even know about. The AI just sneaks in there. This should be red. I don't know. I told it like a million times to say, look over all the styles to make sure everything, like, you know, delete buttons should be red. They should be like consistent throughout. But it's like, oh yeah. So I moved all the tokens into a centralized. I centralized the tokens into a tokens.css. But then it just didn't do anything here, so I specifically told it about like make delete buttons the same, and it's like yeah. All right, I gotcha. Anyway, so yeah, I haven't tested the reply test. I mean, it's not really styled that well, I guess. But whatever, I can fix it. And now I have to go in here and I have to approve this comment. And go back. And there we go. Now we get the reply there. Okay, I'll just delete this. All right. Yeah, I need to fix this. And you can see my live thing there. They should like be hidden though. Why is this not like hidden? Well, I guess maybe it's like hidden if I'm not an admin. Yay! Okay. Let's see. It's me. I'm watching. Anyway, I wanna. Okay. Where the hell is this? This like home. No, page. It's here, I think. Heroes. Yeah, it's the hero section. I think. Twitch embed. Yeah, so this looks really good. The fallback looks incredible, but this looks really bad. So let's check this out. Here we have the fallback. Here's the embed. Why is there such a difference? Display none. I guess that's changed later. Maybe, I don't know. What is determining the size here? Here's like the size. Oh man, this is so you're so complex. You just think you're gonna get here and see like, yeah, it's this size, but then you get this whole tree of styles. Player has embedded flavor by. And I also tried to fix these styles like a million times. I told it to clamp 25, okay. Min height. What about, okay. How is it so, well, what is this, like after? What is this? Why? Okay, well, we'll see if that works. I can't really test. Well, I mean, I have the fallback on local, so but I guess I could, you know, I could make this like that, and then go here. What? Oops. Oh, I exited before. No, I want to go over here. Okay, now it's gone. I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. Yeah. All right. But yeah, now the thing that I want to do is I want to have like we have this preview mode, and the way you can, the way it works, like if you, I'm the only one that has this, so I can choose to see what the user is seeing. So now I'm effectively a user going around here, but as you can see, everything is blocked, and that's what I want to change. I want to change so that if you're a user, you're gonna be able to see all the things. So let's go ahead and do that. So I think this is happening in the layout. Now we can go to local and do the same thing here. Preview as user. And we get this effective session, which is the sort of, if you've chosen a preview mode, then this is gonna be the role is gonna be whatever you set the preview to be, or if you don't have a session at all, that means you're logged out, stuff like that. But if you're not set the session to, well, if you don't have a preview mode set, then this session will be the actual session that you have. So but what I want to do is we basically don't show this anymore. So we remove this under construction, and we don't have this. There we go. Yeah. Now we can go and test how this will look for the user. So this is now the user. It's gonna see this test project. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try out, well, let's just go ahead and go through everything here. So this is how it looks for the user. Very good. The admin page is not available. You can go to projects, everything. I'm gonna go to, well, I'm gonna create a post here. No, okay, just post. We should really auto-generate the slug here. Doesn't make sense to have it. Well, whatever. So this will be short summary shown in the blog post text. Full. So this is like header 2, header 3, paragraph, ipsum, lorem, or something. I don't know. I don't remember what it's for. Okay, let's try this, like unordered list, because we did add these. Check box list and one ordered list with numbers. You can preview that. There we go. Pretty cool. Except this doesn't work, and this, yeah, it's okay, whatever. Tags, some tag, some other tag, published at, I don't know why this is a thing. We can have an image. Let's just use this one. And describe. Okay. Now let's commit, I guess. It's kind of weird how this works here. Okay, there we go. Now we have a post. Okay, how does this look for the user now? Right, so it looks like this. We can go in here. We can also like, oh, it does have some weird styling here. Except, well, then the numbers doesn't have. There we go. And now we can write some comments. There we go. Oh, failed. Interesting. Okay. Internal error. Oh, you didn't see anything about. Okay. Okay, whatever. We get. I tried to add a comment here. We got 500 foreign key violation. For what? I mean, it might be because we're running in like some weird preview mode. Let me try and change to that, and we'll test again. No, still foreign key. For what? Okay. Well, I can live without that, I guess, for now. I'll put this. I'll put that down in here. Bug commenting doesn't commenting on blog reports foreign key violation on logo bug. All right. Now we got that in writing. Oh wow, what the hell? Okay, and the styles suddenly just stop working and look weird after some time. I have no idea why that happens. I have to do like a deep dive into that. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. Let's see. Okay. Well, what I want to test now, if we're a user, we go in here. Fine, that's fine. Okay. And we go into projects. We can view this project. Okay, this should not be visible if you're a user. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, we'll remove that. So like add widget. Where is that? Widget. If we're an admin, or maybe this is not looking at the effective session. That could be a thing. Viewer role. Sorry. What? Where am I? What? Alright, I'm in project page. Where does this come from? The page data. Oh, it comes from the backend. Okay. Yes. I see. Right. Yes. Okay. So, well, okay. Well, that's. That's weird. Well, I guess the backend is kind of unaware of the setting that we have a preview mode, but it could. So we solved the mystery there, but the viewer role is kind of weird. That it's like, why not just pass the session? Why do we pass like viewer role here? Who is the viewer? What do you mean? That's just a session. Why are we passing the role like this? Okay, well, so basically we could just get the effective session here instead. So this is like I don't know what to call this. Okay. Now what we need is we need to say like viewer role is equal to effective session dot role or backend viewer role. So it's like a I mean, I really would like to get the session instead of doing this, because yeah, so if either we have an effective session, now this is viewer authenticate, if we have an effective session or backend viewer authenticator. Okay, now where's the effective session? It is going to be here. No. Session pre, yeah, it's these ones. All right, so now we've rerouted that thing. Okay, and let's go back here. Okay, now we get a... Oh. Right. So I will import that from here. And... yeah. Okay. Well, it's still not working. We are in projects, test project page, yes. Well, at least it's not crashing, but it's not working either. If I set that to that, then we get like a 404. Profile not found. Okay. Okay, well, I don't understand now why this it's not working. Now it says admin. Okay, effective session. Subscribe. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, I have to do this. Okay, okay, okay. So derived. Oops. There we go. Okay. Good. And there's something wrong with this like update. Wait, if we're not logged in, we shouldn't. Well, I guess we could still go in here, but we shouldn't see these things. What? Oh, I see. If we're not logged in, Well, okay. The effective session should always, so we shouldn't use these as backup, basically. So actually, we should not use these at all. Yeah, we don't even need those. We should always get this session from this. So, yeah. Right. Admin. User. What's that? There we go. All right. Let's try some other stuff. We have the about, help. Great, great, great. We can go in here. We can filter. This looks like shit, but whatever. This, yes. Does this work now? No. All right. Okay, now I want to test that I can set this to user. Well, let's go in here and I want to, well, let's go here to projects and here. Let's see, this should be hidden. Or is it the other way around? It's hard to tell. Okay, well, if we're a user, no, we're still seeing this project here. So that's an issue then. So that should be project page. I guess it's both here. Yeah, it should be like project page server. Projects, get project, include hidden if this, oh, see, this is the same issue here. Well, I guess technically we could, okay, well, let's do this. No, this shouldn't matter. If it's not equal to admin. Include hidden if it's not equal to admin. If it's false. Shouldn't that like okay, restart or something? No, it's still showing this. Oh, maybe it's because it's actually not hidden. Project. Okay. Now. What? Okay, it's not here, but it still shows up here. Okay. And it shouldn't be accessible here either. Okay, well, so that's that one. That should work. Now let's do project. Well, I guess the probably all of them sort of work. Let's go. Let's do like page, the original page here. Server. Projects include hidden. Yeah, that's the same logic here. This should really be like centralized, a centralized functionality. like the AI was the first person, I was gonna say, first thing that showed me that there's a word for sort of, I've always called it, I've called it sort of breaking it out, but it's actually a nice technical term, like centralizing whatever you need to centralize this piece of code here, because it could sort of includes everything you need to do. It's like, yeah, you still need to be able to have it here, but you're putting it in a centralized place. You're basically putting it in a place where everyone can reach it. So that is a really nice way to put it. And then you can also communicate more efficiently to the AI to say, like, please centralize this, and it will know exactly what to do, hopefully. Okay, so that was that. Now I want to go to like project slug page server and include hidden. So this is like, right, so if we're including hidden and it's hidden, then it should be 404. Yes, so let's do false, and I believe we need to like start the server for some reason because it doesn't work, I guess because HMR is disabled. Now we're going in here, and that's a 404. Okay, cool, great. So the projects are sufficiently hidden there. Now this arrow shouldn't be here if we don't have anything to show, I guess. Let's just fix that real quick. So this is in the page here. We should have like a project section. Project showcase. We have like milestones, or not milestones, but latest clip details. So basically, if expanded, but this is toggle expansion. So basically, this button should only be visible if can expand. Then we should. And what is can expand? Well, can expand is going to be does it need to be derived if it's already looking at things that I'm not sure how that works. Let's just do it for safety. Oh, hello, Ron. I'm gonna call you Ron. What's up? Hi. How's it going? All right. Derived. Right. So this is gonna be like if the project has like milestones. Milestones, or if the project has highlight clip, wait, where was that? Links, latest clip. Wait, is that even a thing anymore? Latest clip. I don't know. Latest clip. Next milestones or length. Yeah, let's just copy this logic here. What else do we have here? Nothing. Okay. Cool. So that's if we can expand. And refresh. There we go. Now this is gone. Great. All right. Yeah. Cool. So great. Now, yeah, I think that should do it. Oh yeah, I do want to add my image, like the icon here. Whatever, I don't need to do it right now. I'll just put it down in. Okay, you didn't see anything there, but I'll just put it down as a task here. Add icon to the far left in the header. Whoops, did I see? Okay. Also, it will be interesting to see, like if you go in here and you do, actually if we go to admin and then set this as user, if you refresh, we still get in here. Okay, that's interesting. This should be like a 404. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. It did some weird things here. I don't know if you can like catch all on a thing. Well, I guess these sections is like catch all here. We should probably. Okay. Let's see. Where did I have that project? Yeah. Locals. Okay. So we have like locals. Okay. Locals. And we'll check if session role is equal to admin. We should really centralize this functionality. Then, no, if it's not equal, sorry. Then what's happening here? We're doing this. Where's this error from? Start the kit. Yes. Oops. Not found. Do you have to say? Couldn't you just? Can you just throw like that? All right. It's interesting that we're throwing a redirect. I guess that's kind of like the semantics of the language. Is maybe like a fitting way to do it, but it just feels a bit weird. Okay. Right. And then let's do the same in here. Or if it's already, no, it's not already doing it because we could enter it. What is happening here? okay. I see. Again, it's kind of hard to test this now because I mean, I guess I would have to test it. No, it doesn't work because the preview the server doesn't know about the preview mode. That's the problem. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna assume that it works. I'm gonna have to sort of guard all of the API with admin anyway. Like all of this that should be admin things. Well, this is test project to do stream server notifications suggestions. Okay, so let's check this out. For example, suggestion status. Yeah, we have this ensure admin. This one, but it's I haven't like tested that this is like everywhere. So that's actually something that I could tell AI to do. Ensure everything that should be behind the admin should have like ensure admin. Like, yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll fix this so we can run AI tasks here. So this is interesting. It's like setting, like it's, yeah, it's use. I'm gonna guess it's trying to use like the get method to do this. We're trying to create a task and it like sends it as a query parameter. This doesn't make sense. So let's go to, yeah, let's go to the codex. Actually, do we want to, well, I can push this now. Made site public to normies. Okay, and then we have this create task form. And we have a submit button. So I think, wait. Okay, where's the, yeah, here we go. Prevent default, payload, method post. What? It doesn't even go to like API tasks either. No event listeners? Oh, is that why? Okay. If we don't have a form, we return. But why? I'm starting to get mushy in my head. So I'm gonna call it soon here. Okay. I'm gonna fix this, run a task, and then we'll be done here. Because I would like this to work. Why is this not... Why does this not have... Okay, let's do this. Let's go to create form task, or task form. Oh man. Here, F5. But it's not even run. The hell? Oh. Oh, there's a syntax. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Okay. What did I want to do? Well, does this happen here though? No? Well, I know what, doesn't matter. I'm gonna push the changes. Although this guy's... Yeah, let's push it. We're opening up the gates. Oh, the auto scroll doesn't work. And here I was boasting about it. What's this? Is admin... Oh, I see. So this needs to be like a derived or something, maybe. Well, whatever. Okay, there we go. It's done. Let's preview as a user. There we go. This is now fixed. Great. Yeah, so now yeah. If you're not logged in, you can also go in here. Okay, cool. Whoops. No. Yeah, it's not perfect here. Also, okay. Let's see. You should be hidden. Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh. That's not even the thing. Oh, it's already hidden. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Let's go and check out these guys, because there might be some weird things in here. Oh, that's fine. It looks like shit, but it's... At least there's no remnants of like development stuff in here. Okay, cool. Nice. And this is how it would look for the user. Great. Okay. I mean, I guess it should say that it's an admin or something. I don't know, whatever. No, why do I go over here all of a sudden? Okay. This one is done. Now let's see, what can we start to fix here? I guess this one. Now this is what I want to automate, like copy this, go into the task, paste it in here. I'm actually curious to see if it can do this with only this text here. I should fix this action stuff. I could also do that in the Codex server group thinking and subsequent, whoops, and the first subsequent running command action into one action. I guess we want all of them. Maybe. I don't know. Nah, whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah. So now all I need to do is like populate this and stuff. But yeah, cool. Great. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. I wanted to do right, so this would be I guess revise the about page. It should include information about the website. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure if I even need about. What do you want when you go to about? And its purpose, I guess, maybe. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for this session here. So I think next time I will continue with going back to game development, because I'm probably gonna keep this website like updated here and there and see how it will fare here. But yeah, in the meantime, I using AI as a co-worker here that will fix issues and bring the site down from time to time. But anyway, yeah, so that's gonna be it. Next time I will be continuing with the game and have some new ideas for it as well, so that's gonna be cool. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this time. So see you later. Have a nice day. Bye bye.